Good morning, Broncos Country. Preseason football has hit the Mile High City as the Denver Broncos prepare to square off with the Colts from Indianapolis. We're going to hang out with you guys for the next 30 minutes leading into kickoff, but football is not back, but preseason football is back, so we get our first look at Bo Nix and the 2024 Denver Broncos. Now, as always, we like to let the audience build up for the first few minutes of our live shows. So shout out your city for me in the chat. Let me know where you are tuning in from. We are inching closer and closer to kickoff from Lucas Oil Stadium. So let me know where you're watching from, as Ty Man the Buckeye is always making his presence early and often. I've got Dakota watching from Ohio. The King is in York, Pennsylvania. Mile High is holding down the fort in Denver. I've got Nathan in Colorado. Ty Man, salute to you as always. Good to see you, my man. Desire Best is in San Jose. Maryland in the house. Salem, Oregon. Broomfield, Colorado. Washington. I think that's Albuquerque maybe from Broncos for Life. Maryland here. Just moved to Colorado Springs. Kentucky. Kansas. You pick Colts, you fake as hell. Yeah, I mean, it's the preseason, so it's kind of like a win-win. If they win, cool, like fun, right? Winning's fun. If they lose, it's the preseason. Who cares? Carry on with your Sunday. Seattle, Washington, Utah, Alaska, Dallas, Texas. Get in the chat right now. Memphis from Grizzly. We got McNeil, Arkansas. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Shout out your city. But speaking of the preseason, who you got? Might as well take the Denver Broncos. Why not? It's the preseason. Like, no one can actually tell you. I think I'm actually probably at a career, like, preseason game predictor at, like, 20%. There's no rhyme or reason to it. I feel like so much of it is just luck in terms of who's going to have a better third-string quarterback that plays in the second half. But might as well spam DEN for the Broncos. Who you got? Let me know in the chat. Shout out to Ty Man the Buckeye. We've got Paul saying go Broncos. Travis giving me a score prediction. Way to go above and beyond, Travis. Way to take some initiative. I've got Colorado Springs from Cadillac Fleetwood in the chat right now. Dodge saying we MVP in preseason. True, but last year, remember Sean Payton was playing like Randy Gregory in the fourth quarter. He was livid when they lost to the Cardinals. How do the jerseys feel? I mean, if you're asking like how this one feels, I like it. I like the new jerseys. I don't know if they're the best jerseys in the NFL. Actually, I do know they're not the best jerseys in the NFL. And when you get a chance to redo your jerseys, I think you'd want to jump up a little bit higher than where Denver probably land. But I do think they are an improvement from their old jerseys. And that's really all you can ask for. Go Broncos from Yolanda. Good to see you. Broncos for Life in the chat. Lakewood in the house. We've got a lot of usual faces from last season, so it's good to see a lot of new names, but also some old names in the chat. Now, really quickly, today's show is brought to you by our friends over at Game Time. Game Time is the best place to go get tickets for a Rockies game, Broncos preseason game, Nuggets, Avs, or any other local sporting team or concerts in your area. Download the Game Time app today, Broncos fans, and you're going to get $20 off your first purchase when you use code CHATSPORTS. Terms apply, but again, go ahead, create an account at Game Time and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Now, one thing I really like about Game Time are their flash deals. You can save even more with exclusive in-app deals on select seats ahead of the game or event. So if you want to go watch a Rockies game before the season wraps up, power to you if that's the case, a Broncos game, a concert, or anything else in your area, download Game Time today and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account at Game Time and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. All right, Super Chat menu for today. If you enjoy the free live stream we provide here and you want to support us while getting on screen and sharing a question or a take for all of our viewers to see, here is our Super Chat menu. $2 Super Chat, ask a question, whatever it may be. I'll do my best to answer it. $5 Super Chat, little deviation from the Super Chat menu for a moment here. Last week, I was in Canton, Ohio for the Pro Football Hall of Fame game. Went to the museum afterwards. It was... Now I understand how my fiance is a shopaholic. Like, that was my shopaholic moment. And what I found in the gift store after the museum tour was, I got 2 of them, but I'll just hold up one for now. These really cool coasters for, of course, Broncos Orange Crush linebacker Randy Gradishire, who got inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame last week. So I picked up 2 coasters, and I thought these could be really cool for someone to win during our first Broncos watch party of the year. So $5 Super Chat, you'll be entered into a raffle. We're going to do a duck race at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So if you want to come home with both of these coasters, $5 Super Chat, we'll toss your name in that raffle, and we'll run it at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $10 Super Chat, Mile High Club. $50 Super Chat, the Blue and Orange Country. So we're starting a new thing this year, which is for now and the rest of the season, if you send in a $50 Super Chat, we're going to toss your name on throughout the entire regular season, the entire 2024 season, during our weekly videos we put out on the channel, along with our watch parties every single Sunday that we go live for. So $50 Super Chat if you want to be the ultimate platinum member of the Broncos Breakdown. And every 50 subscribers we pick up, linking back to that $5 Super Chat item, 2024 Hall of Fame coasters raffle for Randy Gradishire. $50, I beg your pardon, 50 subscribers we pick up, free raffle entry from someone out of the chat. So that is our Super Chat menu today. Greatly appreciate those of you that are able to Super Chat and support the channel in more ways than just one. With that being said, we got a $2 or £2 Super Chat, I should say, from across the pond. Let's get this season rolling. Love it, Mango 2918. Let's go. Spam DEN, spam Mango in the chat. Appreciate you for being the first Super Chatter of the 2024 Denver Broncos season. Shout out to you, Mango. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Broncos Country, let's ride. I don't know if we're going to retire that. It's kind of just funny at this point. But if you are ready for a Broncos preseason win, hit that thumbs up button. Make sure to like today's video. It would go a long way to help support the channel. So if you are unable to Super Chat, not a problem whatsoever. But liking the video is completely free and greatly, greatly appreciated. So make sure to hit that thumbs up button. We've got 150 plus people watching right now. We have just 41 likes. Not a great ratio. Hit that thumbs up button. Big text. I forgot something if you're able to get it. It's in my little cubby against the wall, if you know what that is. And I forgot the Broncos hard hat. And so can you grab that? The little football stickers, please. And they're in that same area, and a Sharpie. I forgot that. I'm very sorry. All right. In the meantime, well, text runs around the office for me because I forgot something for my own watch party. It's preseason for all of us. Let me give some shout-outs. Nathan, screw Russell. Yeah, okay, that works too. Josh saying DEN, Mile High, putting a DEN in the chat. Grizzlies getting a DEN. Shout-out from Lakeland, Florida. Let's go. Grizzly, let's ride. Dylan, I'm back, baby. Bobby, let's ride. Since we don't have Russell anymore, I agree. I think it's okay to say Broncos Country, let's ride as a little bit of a reminder of, I would say, can we all agree, the weirdest 2 years in Broncos franchise history? I mean, you inherit a quarterback that at one point looked like he's destined for the Hall of Fame. Now I'm not even sold that Russell Wilson's a guarantee for the Hall of Fame. And Sean Payton, a former Super Bowl winning head coach, comes over and dumps him after 1 year. It honestly seems too, fake. If I told you 5 years ago Russell Wilson and Sean Payton would be on the Broncos, that would sound like a Bleacher Report article of crazy hypotheticals we'd love to see that would never actually happen. So it's weird to actually sit back and think wow, That did happen. No, it's against the wall behind Mitch's desk. And it's not those ones. It's the football stickers, the football helmet stickers. Just a weird 2 years, is it not? Okay. Some more shout outs here. Mile High, is Tim Patrick playing? Yeah, pretty much everyone is playing. We're going to see Jarrett Stidham open up with the starters. Bo Nix will get some runs with the first team offense. My guess is Jarrett Stidham goes out there for 2, maybe 3 series. Like if they have 2 series with Jarrett Stidham that are, 8 plays long, they may feel like, yeah, that's enough snaps for Stidham. Let's give Bo Nix a look. If they go 3 and out the first time, maybe he gets a 3rd series to get some extra throws and snaps in. But we'll see Tim Patrick. We'll see pretty much everyone play that's healthy. So I'm excited for that. We learned that last offseason or last preseason, Sean Payton is not afraid to play his starters and play them for a good amount of time. Remember how much Russell Wilson was playing in the preseason? Like, he had Russell Wilson going all the way to the end of the first half. Grizzly, is PS2 going to get reps? Let me look and see if they put out their inactives list. You nailed it. You son of a bitch, you did it. I love it. I love it. I'm looking for the inactives list here. I would not be surprised if we see PS2 get just shut down for the entire preseason. Yeah. Don't expect to see Pat Surtain playing for the Broncos today. I think Pat Surtain is probably the only guy on this roster. I also think I saw like Zach Allen or John Franklin Myers, some of the guys in the trenches that can kind of get nicked up in contact preseason games like this. So may not see all of them for much, but we're going to see most of the starters, which will be really fun for us because a lot of other teams don't play their starters whatsoever, and that's why I hate the preseason. And I probably shouldn't say that with my job being a Broncos YouTube host, but the reality is the preseason is the biggest case of blue balls in the world. Like, it's the biggest tease, and it really has no bearing on the regular season. And people that try to tell you that are just trying to sell you on something that's just not true because they want to get clicks in the preseason, and it just drives me nuts. So, with that, we have a $2 super chat to catch up on from Desire Best. My hot take, Estime finishes RB1. Go Broncos. I love the hot take. I'm the king of the hot takes in the summer. I won't get on board with this one, but I respect it because it is hot enough to be like, okay, that's got some potential legs to it. I think we're going to see him in a much smaller role than what you might be envisioning. I think he'll be there on 3rd and short situations, some goal line packages, but I don't think he's going to finish the year's RB1. I think Javonte Williams has a real shot at being the leading rusher in the entire AFC West. Like, his competition is Isaiah Pacheco, which Pacheco's not bad, but that's not, a mountain you can't top. Zamir White from the Raiders. God knows what the Chargers are going to do with maybe Gus Edwards or J.K. Dobbins. Like, I think Javonte Williams, 2 years removed from injury, contract year. We know running backs love to ball out when they're going into free agency. I'm thinking Javonte Williams is RB1 from start to finish this year. All right, if you are not subscribed, consider doing so. We do free daily content. We go live for watch parties here. I want to go live for weekly shows, but we need more subscribers to do so. Nearly 24,000 strong here at the Broncos Breakdown, one of the fastest and largest growing Broncos YouTube communities out there. So if you're looking for a reason to subscribe, here's a whole bunch of them. Hit the sub button down below. Lock yourself in for some great Broncos content for the entire 2024 season. All right, let's run through some of the Week 1 preview storylines to watch for. The first and foremost one being the quarterback battle. I think these next 2 preseason games are going to tell us who the Week 1 starter is against Seattle. Bo Nix will be with the second-team offense today, Jarrett Stidham with the ones, and then we'll see that flip-flop next week against the Green Bay Packers back in Denver. So, I think this quarterback battle will be closed in 8 days, and this is the first half of the quarterback battle in the preseason. So definitely keep a very close eye, and it is fair to scrutinize and nitpick and overanalyze every single pass that Stidham and Nix throw because these 2 preseason games will probably tell us who's going to be the starting quarterback, and then that starting quarterback either gets shut down for week 3 of the preseason to avoid injuries or plays a bit of a dress rehearsal with the starters for week 3 of the preseason to get ready for week 1, whichever Sean Payton prefers. But of course, the biggest storyline in the entire game for both teams after Anthony Richardson or before Anthony Richardson's return to the field, by the way, he's returning today, it's the quarterback battle for Denver. CB2 is the next thing to watch for. Damari Mathis and Riley Moss are listed as co-starters on the Broncos cornerback depth chart. Riley Moss, I think, has the early lead in this battle, so we'll get our first look at him in the preseason since he missed all of last preseason. So keep an eye on the great white hope, Riley Moss, the very rare unicorn, a white cornerback. Next thing to watch for, the center rotation. Luke Wattenberg is the starting center for now. There very well may be a good rotation going on with the first team offense. See who works best, what the greatest combination is. But Luke Wattenberg, Alex Forsythe, and Sam Mustipher definitely in a close race for that starting center gig. Next thing to watch for, the rookie debuts. This is our first chance to see the Broncos 2024 draft class, right? We are going to see Bo Nix, of course, but beyond that, Jonah Ellis, the outside linebacker from Utah, Audric Estime, the running back out of Notre Dame, Troy Franklin. This is our first look at Sean and George Payton's draft class, and it's always exciting to see how the rookies look in their first preseason game. And then finally, I want to find out who this year's highlight reel Jaleel is. Remember last preseason, Jaleel McLaughlin took the preseason by storm. He was one of the biggest winners from it. Not only did he earn a spot on the 53-man roster, but he more or less solidified himself as a member of the offense in terms of getting healthy doses of snaps and touches all season long. So, who's going to be that guy this year? Can I toss out 7th-round pick Devon Vele, the wide receiver out of Utah? He's a bit older than everyone else. He's kind of like the guy Blue from Old School. He's the only one rushing a fraternity that's 25 years old. So, Devon Vele, a 26-year-old rookie, he's got some maturity to him, which can definitely help out in moments like this where you have to be super focused on the task at hand. So I think Vele, who has been doing pretty well so far at training camp, could kind of be this year's, Jaleel McLaughlin. All right. With that being said, we are getting ready for the preseason to kick off for Denver. Is football back? I only ask this question because I am laughed at, mocked, kicked, pushed around for saying, no, it's not back. If football was back, when the regular season kicks off, you have my permission to walk up to anyone and shoot them in the back of the head if they say football is back for the regular season. Because if it was back in the regular season, I'm confused. I thought it's back right now. How can it be back twice? Did it go away in between the two? No, football is not back until the regular season. And you know how I know that? The second half of all these preseason games suck. And that isn't what you want to hear from a Broncos YouTuber, but that's the cold, hard truth. For the Broncos, it's got more weight than other teams because they have a rookie quarterback competing for a starting gig. But once we see Bo Nix and Jarrett Stidham hanging up for the day and it's the Zach Wilson show and a bunch of 4th and 5th stringers, we're not watching the 2024 Broncos. We're watching guys competing for a practice squad spot that likely won't even see a 53-man roster. And it's cool for them and their families and their friends, but don't try and lie to yourself that, this is a good indication of what to expect this year. No, none of the guys on the field in the second half are ever going to see the field in the regular season for the most part. So, football is not back. Sorry, not sorry. Football is not back. 248 people watching right now, just 84 likes. We're still looking for our first $5 super chat. I thought this would be a cool giveaway item. Maybe I underestimated, but I went to the NFL or the Pro Football Hall of Fame last week, and in the gift store, I got these coasters. I got 2 to be exact for Randy Gradishire getting inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. By the way, just a brief little firsthand story from being at the Hall of Fame game. They interview all the Hall of Fame inductees at some point and put them on the Jumbotron during a commercial break. Randy Gradishire spoke the entire duration of the commercial break and was only asked one question. He just talked the entire time, and the guy doing the interview was laughing because he had 3 to 4 questions he wanted to ask, and Randy spoke for 3 minutes nonstop. I think they also had to cut him off because the game was starting again. And it was one of those like, oh, you ask your grandparent a question and they start to give you details that you didn't ask for and are not related to the question whatsoever. But it was funny. It was fun to see. But if you want to come home with 2 coasters for, I think, some really cool Broncos memorabilia to add to your man cave, $5 super chat will get you entered into that raffle. We're going to run that at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. Or every 100 likes or 50 subscribers we pick up, we're going to pick someone for free out of the chat. So those are some free ways, but some absolute locks to get into the Broncos coaster for the Hall of Fame Randy Gradishire giveaway item we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of quarter number 4. All right, here we go. If you are excited to watch Bo Nix, spam me. I think we all are. Like, whether you love the pick or uncertain about the pick, on the more half-glass empty side of the pick, we're still excited to see and root for, hopefully, the next franchise quarterback for this team. And this is going to be his Broncos preseason debut. This is going to be our first look at him. I'm definitely, and I mean this, not going to overreact. If he balls out, then I will overreact. Then I will anoint him as the week 1 starter, no question about it. If he doesn't do well, we know the rules. If he doesn't do well, you just chalk up to preseason and you carry on. So I think we should all be very excited to learn a little bit about Bo Nix and what Denver has and hopefully the next quarterback for 15 years. So type me in the chat. I'm giving shout-outs to everyone that does so. Ethan, Aiden, War of 1812, Ty Man the Buckeye, Keaton Berger, the Something Sweat. Start spamming me if you're excited to see hopefully the new franchise quarterback for years and years to come. Spam me in the chat right now. Let's go. Like, desire best, not a Knicks guy, but prove me wrong. That's what everyone should be rooting for. Like, if you like Knicks, awesome. If you weren't 100% on board with the Bo Nix selection, don't put your ego about being right over what's best for the team, right? Definitely pull and root for Bo Nix. That's what's best for your mental health anyway, because nothing is worse than losing on Sunday and having that just derail the rest of your week. I think we all live in that same ecosystem of, oh, team loses on Sunday, Monday's going to suck. But don't make Monday suck. Victory Monday's awesome. Let's go. Okay, how many wins for the Broncos in 2024? This one I'm curious to see. Over 300 people tuned in already. Don't be a stranger. Get in the chat right now. We got 100 likes right now. So actually, we're going to pick someone for a free entry for the Randy Gradishire coaster giveaway. So start spamming the chat right now. How many wins for the Broncos? Put a number in. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat. And right now, whoever I pick is going to be one of one. It'll be the first and only entry right now for the coaster giveaway. So pretty good odds if you ask me. So might as well get in the chat, toss your hat or toss your name in the hat here, and try and get picked. How many wins? I'm seeing a lot of 10s, seeing some 9s. I think I put the Broncos at 9 wins. I think that was my 9-8. That's what I had them doing last year. They went 8-9. It was very close. It came down to week 18. Right? They beat the Raiders. They go 9-8. So I'm sticking with 9-8. I just don't think Sean Payton will have back-to-back losing seasons. That's kind of what I'm hanging my hat on here. So how many wins for the Broncos? Get in the chat. I'm going to pick a name in just a moment for a free entry for our Broncos coaster giveaway. I'm going to pick someone in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got Caleb Jaquez. I hope I pronounced your name correct, Caleb. But Caleb Jaquez for a free entry for the coaster raffle we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the second half. That was Caleb Jaquez. By the way, the Broncos are wearing all whites as we get our first look at the new uniforms on the field as well. But one reminder, it will be Jarrett Stidham starting. Bo Nix has already been announced as the Week 2 preseason starter. So we're seeing what we saw all of OTAs, minicamp, and training camp, which is an even split between Nix and Stidham, with both guys getting an opportunity to run with the first teams on 2 different days of the preseason or 2 different preseason games. 336 people watching. Make sure to hit that like button as you enter the chat here. But how many likes? I beg your pardon. How many wins? Ryan says 10 wins. 11 wins from Editing Core. Robert also, or different Robert, Big Crow going Broncos 14-3. Ty Man thinks 10 wins. Raya's Gaming going 8-9. I don't think this is a playoff team, and I think that's partially because of how loaded the AFC is. Maybe they can kind of sneak in as a wild card. I'm not going to go as far to take them as a division winner in year 1 with Bo Nix, but maybe Sean Payton at 9-8 can get them in. We'll find out. 9-8 this year did not cut it, right? I mean, the Texans went 10-7. They won the division. I don't think 9-8 got you in this year, but yeah, 10-7. The Steelers and the Dolphins were 2 of the last wildcard teams. They were 10-11 win teams last year. Grizzly 10-7 hopeful, 7-10 actual. Grizzly, I appreciate the honesty. I'm kind of in that same range as you. I won't go as far to say more than 10 wins. I'm definitely not that big of a homer, but I think 8-9 is kind of the sweet spot. We got a $7 super chat. Let's go. $7 super chat from Slap Yourself, 7 for Elway. Everyone spam 7 in the chat for John Elway, Broncos legend. Let's go. Not 7 wins, though. Slap Yourself, appreciate your super chat, my man. You have been added to the Randy Gradishire Coaster Hall of Fame giveaway. We're going to run that raffle at the 2-minute warning. I'm sure you guys are getting tired of me saying that, but as new people file in, I just want them all to know. $5 super chat or more gets you entered. We have 2, by the way, so you'll get both. A little set combo for your man cave, for your, coffee table, whatever. 7 for Elway. All right, we are a minute away or so from kickoff, although preseason football is so disorganized. Sometimes they start on time. Sometimes they start 5, 6, 7 minutes late. Sometimes they start a minute early, so we'll have to wait and see. But as we get closer and closer to kickoff, who you got? Broncos or Colts? Let me know in the comment section. Spam DEN for the Broncos. Spam IND for the Colts. I should only see DEN, so take this opportunity to drown out all the Colts fans watching with us right now. DEN for the Broncos. Anthony Richardson, by the way, speaking of the Colts, will play. I'm excited to see him. I think the fun part about the preseason is not only scouting out your own team, but seeing what's going on with the opposition. If they have any fun storylines to watch for Indianapolis, they get their hopeful franchise quarterback back from a shoulder injury. So we'll get a good look at Anthony Richardson, see how he's recovered, and what to expect out of him a little bit this year. Brendan with a DEN, Aiden with a DEN, Jose Ramos with a DEN, Steven as well. I love it. I love it. Howard, Tyman, Robert, go Broncos. Shout out from Pine Ridge, South Dakota Indian Reservation. Big time Broncos fan. Cheers to you, Robert. John, good to see you, dude. Patrick, DEN. Get those DENs in the chat. Let's go. Thankfully, this Broncos game, by the way, is on NFL Network. NFL Plus has been an absolute shit show to watch games on. I like the Broncos' new uniforms. I do. I think they are better than the old ones. And I think that's goal number 1. Are they top 5 in the league now? No, I don't think they are. But I do think they improved. And that's what you want to accomplish the most. And then you hope that the rest of the league embraces them as top-tier uniforms. It probably could have done without so many little triangles. I get it. It's Mile High City, mountaintops. More is less here. All right. Anthony Richardson will go, like I said, for the Colts. Jarrett Stidham will start for the Broncos. If you are ready for this game to kick off, as it is 12:01 Central, 1:01 Eastern, 11:01 Mountain Time, spam D for a Broncos win. Let's go. Get that D in the chat. Let's see your D. Come on. I've got Wonka in the chat, Keaton Burger, Spam D right now. We're at 137 likes. Hit the thumbs up button if you're just tuning in as well. Dion Sharp is here. Good to see you, Dion. Spam D in the chat. Let's go. Getting ready for Broncos football to return. $7 super chat from Slap Yourself. 7 for Elway. Cheers to you, Slap Yourself. Appreciate you, my guy, supporting the channel like that. Super chat if you like. We'll throw it on screen for all of our viewers to see. Slap Yourself. Broncos Country. Let's ride. All right, D's and bots in the chat. So either D or B to block the bot as Time Man the Buckeye takes care of them. Okay. Yeah, let's get some likes going. Why not? As we inch closer to... Hey, a super chat rolling in from Grizzly. Let's go, Grizzly. Appreciate you, my guy. D's in the chat. Excited to watch, of course, the quarterback battle. A little bit deeper than that, let's see what we have going at CB2 between Riley Moss and Damari Mathis. I don't think we're going to see Levi Wallace. I know he's been battling an injury for the last couple of days, so this sets up Riley Moss with a good opportunity to kind of take the baton from Fabian Moreau in a weird Olympic metaphorical way and really run away with it and not give the veteran Levi Wallace an opportunity to emerge as like the safe candidate, because ultimately the Broncos want Riley Moss to emerge as a future starting cornerback on this team. That's what's best for long term. Slap Yourself, 250 likes, and I'll donate $50. All right, well, we're 100 likes away from that on the dot. So let's see if Slap Yourself will put his money where his mouth is. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get ourselves to 250 likes. We got 394 people watching right now. I know it's capable. It can be done. Grizzly, has Mathis not sucked in training camp? It's hard to really come away from training camp with like strong opinions on who has been good or bad in a very polarizing way. Just the sample size and the lack of media availability at each practice, you just don't know for sure one way or the other. So this will kind of be our best look, because in training camp, like if you have a bad day or a bad snap, like you just go to the back of the line and we'll see you in a couple of drills. But preseason, it's a regular game. Line back up again and get after it. Man of my word. I love it, Slap Yourself. All right. Dennis liked the video. Let's go. If Mathis can find his 2022 self, yeah, but that guy disappeared last year in the first 5 weeks. Grizzly with a $1 super chat. Grizzly, first time super chatter. A little two-clap action. A little 1-2. Let's go, Grizzly. W Prods. Oh, we don't need the hater in the chat. This is why I can't stand preseason football, by the way. It's 12:04. I don't even think they're close to kicking off. They just did the national anthem. Like, if football was back, this shit would be well underway. Yeah. So, if you're just tuning in, by the way, help us grow the channel by subscribing. We're at 23,237 subscribers. I would love to get to 23,500 before the end of the game. So, we've got some work to do, but chipping away, baby. Let's get there. Hit the sub button down below if you have not already. I promise you won't regret it. And if I lie to you and you do regret it, you can always just unsubscribe. It's completely free. It costs you nothing. But in return, you could stumble across a Broncos YouTube channel you like to watch and include in your usual Broncos content rotation. Welcome to, okay. I look in the chat and I just see a lot of craziness every so often. But everyone watching for Bo Nix today, of course, that is the #1 storyline. And we just got to wait and see what we have in him. Cautiously optimistic. In the office, they were talking about, I'll pose this question to you that I asked the entire office yesterday. There were 6 quarterbacks taken in round 1 of this past draft. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Michael Penix, J.J. McCarthy, Bo Nix. Who do you think of those 6 is the most likely to be a backup quarterback on a different team first? Not a backup on their own team, but backing up kind of like a Mac Jones or Trey Lance are already backing up quarterbacks on different teams before their rookie contract was even up. Of the 6, who do you think it is? I don't think it's Caleb. Don't think it's Jaden. I don't think it's Penix because he's got a unique situation where he's going to sit for probably 2, maybe even 3 years. So I don't see how he'd get moved that quickly without even playing. So kind of leaves you with I don't think Drake May is going to be a backup elsewhere, but I'm kind of starting to get a little queasy on him. I'd probably go with J.J. McCarthy. I don't think it's going to be Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix has such a high floor as a prospect that I don't see him bottoming out that quickly. I just think that everything and all the experience he carries from Oregon and the offense Sean Payton wants him to run, it's going to be a good match for those two. Wonka going with Drake May, Glimpse going with JJ, and Zach pointing out Tim Patrick. Excited to see him. We have not seen Tim Patrick in a Broncos uniform since, week 18 of 2021? All right, kickoff is here. Spam D in the chat. Let's go. It will be Colts football to start the game. Just a casual 8-minute behind schedule start to the preseason. Whatever. Spam D. 423 people watching right now. I want 423 Ds in the chat. By the way, Broncos first look at the new kickoff rules. As Will Lutz sends us 3 yards deep into the end zone, the return gets across the 15, out to the 20, stopped before the 25. This scoreboard bug looks like the scoreboard bug from Peyton Manning's rookie year. We went back in time. So it will be Anthony Richardson and the Indianapolis Colts on the field first as we travel back in time in television technology with this NFL Network feed. If anyone else is watching on TV, it is a tough sight from the Colts broadcast on NFL Network. Snap to Richardson on first down. It's a run up the gut, gain of 2. I'll start calling out guys I see on the field. I see Jonathan Cooper and Baron Browning. Angelo Blackson, a defensive tackle. Don't do that one because it's ahead of the broadcast. No, just don't do one at all. Richardson on second down. Quick throw over the middle. Incomplete. Are we on the non-HD version? This sucks. Grizzly, how do I feel about these kickoff rules? I'm really excited for them. The kickoff had become a non-existent play. So I'm all for a good attempt at trying to revive it. I'm excited for it. Third down, though. Span those 3s. Span those S's. Richardson on third down, dropping back. Throwing from a clean pocket. Nearly intercepted. Oh! Was that Damari Mathis? 3 and out for the Colts, but I think Damari Mathis had a really good... Yes, Damari Mathis probably should have come down with that one. It's a nice pass breakup, but that's got to be an INT. Ooh, especially for a guy that is trying to earn trying to earn the starting job. Maybe a little bit of a roster spot. So the Colts booted away after a quick 3 and out. Not a really good punt. It'll go out of bounds around Denver's 45-ish yard line. So Jarrett, Stidham and company will have good starting field position as we get our first look at the Broncos offense this year. What's going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover. I forgot who said it in the chat, but it is worth noting Damari Mathis was out there to open up at CB2. So Jarrett Stidham now takes the field. I see Powers. Do I see Garrett Bowles? Luke Wattenberg's at center. I think pretty much every starter is out there. Yeah, there's Garrett Bowles. So the entire starting offensive line and wide receiver, running back, all 11 starters are on the field right now. From their own 44, Stidham will roll to his right. Throwing to the other side of the field. It is caught, first down. Gain of 12. I think that's Cortland Sutton on the receiving end. A little bit of a misdirection type play. It's a fake handoff, roll to the right, throw across your body to the other side of the field. Pickup of 12, and Denver's already across the 50. David Sills is starting at wide receiver. Josh Reynolds did pick up an injury, so that's your replacement right there. So Stidham, back in the gun, first down, takes the snap, throws on a slant, caught, first down. Tim Patrick, spam those 12s. Spam those 12s. Tim Patrick, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome to see. Awesome to see Tim Patrick haul in a nice 12-yard pickup, move the sticks. First game in a long time. And then he picked up a taunting penalty. So Tim Patrick, after hauling in his first grab in like 2+ years, immediately gets a taunting penalty, and it wipes away the yardage. He gets up, I think, a little bit of talk, and then he extends the football and drops it. So it's actually a 5-yard loss after a 12-yard pickup and then 15-yard penalty, so a 3-yard loss. Stidham, and there's a flag pre-snap as a man was put in motion. I think this is going to be a false start. So I think it's on David, 14, Cortland Sutton. So 2 penalties have wiped away 2 nice plays, and now Denver finds themselves right at the 50-yard line, just 6 yards up from where this drive started. Under center, Stidham. First and long. Will hand it off. Javonte Williams powers his way forward for a gain of 3. Definitely worth keeping an eye on Pookie. He's trying to hold on to his starting job. I think he will. There are haters and downers out there that say he won't. He nearly fumbled, actually. Someone got a good swipe in. The ball kind of started to pop loose, but he regained possession. 2nd and 12. Stidham looking to pass. Crossing route is incomplete. Trying to link up with Williams. Good coverage that time by the Colts defense. You know Sean Payton must be livid, by the way. They were moving back-to-back first downs. Now they're going the wrong way, and it is 3rd and long. In shotgun, 3rd and 13. 3 receivers at the top of the screen for Stidham, and there's a pre-snap whistle. Flag on the play, false start. I beg your pardon. I think that flag was on Leatu Latu. Oh, no. It's a false start. They're just highlighting the Colts first-round selection. Edge rusher out of UCLA. 3rd and 18. Snap to Stidham. He throws well short of the marker. Oh, geez, Louise. Greg Dulcich just got flipped over. He got 3 yards and then immediately pummeled into the ground. So the Broncos are going to punt. That's got to hurt. He just got picked up and then WWE body slam into the ground. So 4th and 13 for Denver as they will punt from midfield. Grizzly, I 100% agree. And the punt will be fair caught at the 9-yard line. So hopefully Anthony Richardson comes out for a second series. I don't know what the Colts back. Oh, they have Joe Flacco. That's actually going to be pretty exciting. That's more entertaining than others. Jacob, yes, the Colts are playing their starters as well. For now, we'll see how long it lasts. Okay, they're at commercial right now. Let's remind everyone that we've got a fun Super Chat menu for today with over 500 people tuned in. I hope this one hits, but maybe not. It could be a big dud on my end, but I went to Canton, Ohio for the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and in the gift store, I picked up 2 coasters for Broncos Orange Crush member Randy Gradishire getting into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. So a $5 Super Chat gets you entered into a raffle we're going to hold at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So if you'd like to come away with 2, I think, pretty cool pieces of Broncos memorabilia that won't probably be widely available. They feel kind of like limited items just to the museum and things like that. So $5 Super Chat gets you entered. Every 100 likes or 50 subscribers we gain, we'll also do a free entry from the chat, but no guarantee I pick you. We just crossed 200 likes, so we'll pick someone from the chat in a moment. But first, Game Time. They are back for another season with us here at Chat Sports. And if you want to go watch a Broncos game, a Rockies game, or any other team in your local area, you're going to want to listen up because Game Time has so many awesome deals for Broncos Country. But they're also an authorized ticket marketplace of Major League Baseball, which makes getting tickets faster and easier. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to the first pitch. Now, one thing I really like about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Defense is back on the field. I'll kind of just yell out starters as I see them. Richardson's still going for the Colts. His pass is completed over the middle. Big gain on a whiff tackle from P.J. Locke. Moali Cox on the receiving end. It should have been just a gain of 4 yards, but P.J. Locke just whiffed on the tackle, and Moali Cox spins his way down the field. First down, Indianapolis out towards the 28. Richardson looking, rolling to his left, and he's going to tuck it and run. He'll get maybe a yard. Alex Singleton. I see Cody Barton running with the first-team defense right now. The bots suck. Jacob. Yeah, Ty Man's the mod, but he said he had to go somewhere. Jacob, what the fuck? Hit the sub button, dude. Second down. Richardson in the gun. Hands it off. Jonathan Taylor, I believe, picks up 2 yards. So third down coming up. Jonathan Cooper still in on defense. I mean, the first-team defense only played 3 snaps after forcing a quick 3-and-out earlier. Justin Jackson in at defensive tackle. Riley Moss on the field. Number 21, Riley Moss. That's a good cornerback number. God, the bots. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry for the coaster giveaway in just a minute. 3rd and 7. Richardson checks it down. Caught short of the line to gain. Nice open field tackle by Singleton. Just a big bear hug on the crossing route. No first down made. And the Colts, after gaining 1 first down, will punt it away. The guy who caught that, by the way, he's wearing like the new helmet protector, but he's got a cover on it that has the Colts logo, so it kind of blends in with the other players. I thought everyone was supposed to be wearing those during the preseason. Punt from the Colts. And it will jump into the end zone. Trayman Smith was back to return the punt, by the way. Okay. Let's get some D's in the chat right now. We got another free entry for the Randy Gradishire coaster giveaway we're going to run at the 2-minute warning of quarter number 4. So, if you want to get entered into it, spam D in the chat right now. We're giving out both of them to one viewer. So, pretty cool Hall of Fame memorabilia. I scooped up the gift store for you guys. I thought someone might enjoy it. Spam D in the chat. By the way, if you have not liked the video yet, please do so. Over 500 people tuned in, 211 likes. And someone said they were going to send in a $50 super chat if we reach 250 likes. I'm kind of curious to see if that's going to be true or not. All right, I'm going to pick someone out of the chat, though, for a free entry for the coaster giveaway in 3, 2, 1. I've got Grizzly. Grizzly with a D. Grizzly with the free entry. Yes, sir. Okay. Appreciate everyone. Yeah, what's our live sub count at? I said every 50 subscribers, we're going to do another free entry for the raffle. So we just crossed, we'll call each 50 the, milestone to reach. So one more free entry. One more free entry. And if you do not have your name called, $5 super chat gets you automatically entered into that raffle giveaway. So, how about spam me this time? Spam me in the chat right now if you want to get a free entry for the coaster giveaway for Orange Crush legend number 53, Randy Gradishire. Spam me. We're going to pick someone out of the chat in 5, 4, 3, and 40 more subscribers will pick another person too. 1, half, stopping. I've got Dennis Elliott. Dennis Elliott. Dennis Elliott. Jarrett Stidham out for a second series. He pitched it to Javonte Williams, who picks up 7 yards. Flag on the play, though. Face mask on the Colts. Let's go. That'll jump Denver all the way out towards the 40-yard line. E.J. Speed, the linebacker, is the guilty party. Yeah, it'll be a first down. Is it a face mask? I didn't see the face. I didn't see that. All right. We'll take it. In shotgun for Stidham at his own 41. Takes the snap. Play fake. Stidham throwing down the middle for Williams. So far, Stidham has been pretty, I would say conservative with the football. He's thrown it past the first down marker twice. Both times were first downs. Cortland Sutton and Tim Patrick. But we haven't seen him, truly rip it downfield, 4-vert style. We will see Bo Nix. My guess is we'll see Bo Nix starting the second quarter. Snap to Stidham. It's a handoff for Williams, and he is able to navigate his way towards the first down marker. I think it'll be a fresh set of downs. I know that Sean Payton wanted to give Bo Nix some run with the starting offense as well. So we might see like 10 out of the 11 starters, except for Stidham, play into the second quarter so Bo Nix can get one series with them. In the I formation, just across the 50. Handoff, Javonte Williams, burst through, first down. First and 10, Denver. They have looked like the better team so far. 228 likes. Remember, hit the thumbs up button if you are just filing in. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Cost you nothing. Helps me out a lot. In the gun for Stidham, just across the 50. He is going to try and run with it. Not a lot of room, and he picks up about 3 to 4 yards, spinning his way forward. But we have a flag in the backfield. Trent's here. Good to see you, Trent. It's always good to see like the usual watch party suspects emerge after a 6 to 7 month hibernation. Holding on Garrett Bowles. Oh, that's a pretty cool helmet for Garrett Bowles. He's kind of got like a who was the Giants player? Was it Justin Tuck? Who had like the grid face mask? Yeah, it's pretty cool. But it's a hold, so we're back to like 2017 Garrett Bowles. There's some Star Wars vibes right now for his face mask. Richard, show the game on YouTube. Only copyright laws were not a thing. So, holding penalty wipes away that last play. First and 20. Stidham throwing deep down the right sideline. That's incomplete. Trying to find Courtland Sutton. Sticky coverage. There's no room whatsoever. Incomplete pass. Second and 20. Who's ready for a draw? Try to make a third and like 13 probably. Second and 20. Stidham in the gun. They're going to pass it. Throws. Caught. Intercepted. Oh, my God. Samaje Perine bobbled it no less than 3 times. And while it was hanging up in the air, it was intercepted. Oh, that's unfortunate. Perine was all by himself. He couldn't quite hold on to it. He's bobbling it, and while it's hanging up in the air, it's an easy interception. He's like hot potatoing it, right? Trying to keep it up off the ground. Then he hits it too high, and someone else comes in and takes it away. Damn it. Here's why I don't like that, too. Because people are actually going to look at the box score later and go, Stidham threw a pick, though. Big win for Bo Nix. It's like, all right, let's be fair. That's not on Jarrett Stidham whatsoever. That's 110% on Samaje Perine. It's a perfect throw. It should have been a gain of like 10 yards, actually. Instead, for anyone, not that they're like, for anyone trying to drive a specific Bo Nix narrative and not what's best for this team, they're going to use that to their advantage. Interception by Kenny Moore, for anyone wondering. And for Samaje Perine, like, look at the running back room. If Denver only takes 3 backs, Javonte Williams and Jaleel McLaughlin are absolute locks. I would say Audric Estime is a lock too. So if they're only taking 3, that means Perine's on the outside looking in. And that play right there might be one that they use as a tiebreaker for a final roster spot. Maybe they take 4 running backs. Remember last year they were so weird in the way they handled their 53-man roster? They only took 4 wide receivers. Courtland Sutton, Jerry Jeudy. I can't remember. the other two. It was very weird. But regardless, that's definitely a play to remember for Mr. P. Ryan trying to find a roster spot here. Hey, we got to 252 likes. Who was it that said, slap yourself, said, if we get to 250 likes, I'll send in a $50 super chat. Elia Munson in the chat. Good to see you, Elia. Hope you've had a nice spring as we're like grizzly bears. We're all just coming out of hibernation. It's like a high school reunion right now. Like, oh my God, I remember Elia. Class of 2005 forever. The bots suck. All right, let's see if we get more Anthony Richardson. The Colts offense has not been on the field much. Denver has, no. Anthony Richardson's night is done, or day. Joe Flacco, ladies and gentlemen. Familiar face? I think so. And on first down, he completes a pass for a first down to the outside. So Joe Flacco will hopefully take us for a good amount of the rest of the way, because that'll be a lot more entertaining than whoever the Colts' third-string quarterback is. Is this Sam Ehlinger? Is he still there? Riley Moss in coverage on the last pass attempt to Alec Pierce, incomplete. Of VT92, another usual suspect of the channel here. Joe Flacco, NFL Comeback Player of the Year last season. Working from the Broncos, 30-yard line, pass complete. Another first down for Indianapolis. That's Trey Sermon, I believe, Ohio State running back, former 49er. Former Sooner? I didn't know that. First down coming up for Indianapolis. Flacco moving the Colts inside the game-time red zone. In the pistol. Takes the snap. It's a handoff left side. Blown up by P.J. Locke. Let's go. Singleton in the dance as well. Ooh, Ellis, the rookie from Utah, is in the game, along with Jonathan Cooper. So still a good amount of the starters in the game right now. Cody Barton still running with the remaining first-team defense in. Second and 12. Snap to Flacco. Throws left side. Gain of 5. Third down. Span those threes. Let's get off the field here, defense. Span those threes. Where is Mr. Slap Yourself? I was curious if that $50 super chat was a real offer if we got to 250 likes. Salt of Solomon, good to see you in the chat. Long-time viewer, I know. 3rd and 7 in the gun. Snap to Joe. Throws and broken up by Singleton. Alex Singleton, ladies and gentlemen, is flying all over the field. So Flacco gets the team into field goal range, which they'll have to settle for in the game time red zone. We'll get the game time information at the bottom here for you all. Octavio Rodriguez. Matt Gay, second highest paid kicker in football, I believe, behind Justin Tucker. From the left hash. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 3:11 remaining in the first quarter, the Colts get on the board first. It is 3-0 Indy. Now we wait and see if we get a little bit more of Jarrett Stidham, or is it Bo Nix time? Stidham has had how many series so far? That was his 3rd series last time. So we've seen a lot of Jarrett Stidham. It's unfortunate that if his day is done, his last pass was an interception. That was not his fault. Early impressions, though, I think Stidham has looked just fine. Like, the sample size is too small to really have a strong opinion, in my opinion. But I think he's done a good job of operating the offense. He's picked up some first downs, and he got really unlucky that his running back couldn't hold on to a simple pass. Binks Stidham is a backup. Yeah, but he's the starter here. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, I'm hearing Bo Nix time. I'm hearing Bo Nix time. Who's excited for Bo? It's Bo time. Let's go. Bo time, baby. So Stidham's day is done. Bo Nix is warming up. Stidham has a ball cap on. It's number 10. Here we go. Man, there is something else about, I mean, this doesn't happen to all 32 teams each year, but watching your first-round draft pick at the quarterback position make their preseason debut, talk about pressure. Like, you only get a quarter, and everyone's going to take that quarter and, like, stretch it to the entire career of that player. All right, let Bo cook. Bo time. What's that? Yeah, Bo Nix will be the starter next week. Sean Payton announced that. So we saw Stidham go for 3 series, about 20 snaps-ish, 15 snaps. So probably expect something a little bit similar, maybe a little bit more for the rookie because they have less film on him in the NFL than Stidham. I hope we see Bo Nix play all the way to halftime. That would be awesome. And let Zach Wilson go for the entire second half. Bo Nix time, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's Bo time. No big deal. Just one of the proudest franchises in the National Football League, putting all the weight of the Rocky Mountains on Bo's shoulders. Not a problem. Not like this is a Super Bowl winning franchise. 8 straight losing seasons going back to 2016, whatever the number is. No biggie, 10. You got this. Trent's excited. Ton's excited. Zachary's excited. It's Bo time, baby. It's B to block the bots time. If you're excited for Bo, spam me. And if you're already spamming me, like the video too. For Bo solidarity, let's get to 300 likes. 300 likes, that's another free entry for our Broncos Randy Gradishire Pro Football Hall of Fame coaster giveaway we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. The bots are better at spamming than you guys are. That's disappointing. So Smith gets across the 30 on the return, by the way. I'm so excited to overanalyze everything about this. From his drop back to the timing, decision-making, ball placement. Bo Nix is in the game. Let's go, Bo. One of the biggest reasons I want Bo Nix to be successful is our Raiders report host here at Chat Sports, Mitchell Renz, thinks Bo Nix is absolute trash. And I'd love for Bo Nix to lead a game-winning drive against the Raiders and have him try and explain how that's possible if Bo Nix sucks. Trent, it is not a time to go get a drink. Sit the fuck down. It's Bo time. Here we go. By the way, I should add, the rest of the offense is still on the field. And Josh Reynolds is out there. I know he was dealing with an injury, but he's out there now. there seems to be some conversation being had about the clock with the officials. I don't know what the issue is right now, but there's something holding up the game. Okay. We are back. Bo Nix, they better do a pass this first play. Don't be afraid. 1st and 10, it's a pitch up the middle. And gain of 7, actually. So pretty good first down play on the ground. I didn't see who. McLaughlin got the pitch. So I don't think we're going to see Javonte Williams anymore. He got a good amount of carries, so probably McLaughlin for the next few series, and then Esteme the rest of the way. Yeah. 2nd and 4 coming up for Denver. Give us our first Bo Nix pass. He lines up under center at his own 39-yard line. Nix takes the snap. Another handoff, left side sprint, Jaleel, and he's going to get the first. McLaughlin with a sprint left, using his speed to his advantage. Gain of 4, gets the first down. Highlight reel Jaleel. What an all-time nickname. Ball placed at the 44-yard line for Denver. Nix in the gun. He's got 3 receivers at the top of the screen. Empty set. He puts McLaughlin in motion to the bottom. Here we go. Bo Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap. On 1st down. Throws right side. It's nearly intercepted. Ugh. It should have been picked, but the man he was throwing to, Adam Trotman, he actually served as more of like the DB, and the DB became the wide receiver, and he broke up the pass. Nix was also hit as he was throwing. Okay, right. Ugh. Wipe that away. Let's try that again. Not good. Not good. 2nd down. Back in shotgun for Nix. Takes the snap. Play fake. Stands in the pocket. Climbs. Throws. Incomplete. Trying to link up with little Jordan Humphrey. Looked like just good coverage. 3rd and 10 coming up here. Hey, slap yourself with a $50 super chat. Let's go. Everyone spam slap yourself in the chat right now. Let's go. $50 super chat gets you added to our blue and orange club. We'll put your name on screen all season long. 3rd and 10 for Nix. Looking. Climbing. Throwing. Caught. Cortland Sutton. 1st down, I believe. Good patience by Nix, waiting for something to develop downfield. And he links up with Sutton on the sideline. I think it's a 1st down. It looked like it to me, about a gain of 16 or 17 yards. Slap yourself. Shout out to you. Man of my word, you are. Appreciate you very much for that. Thank you, dude. You've been added, again, for the coaster giveaway as well, by the way, with that super chat. On 1st and 10, Nix hands it off. McLaughlin will pick up about 3 yards. That was a big 3rd down conversion by Nix. The first 2 passes were a little shaky. That was a nice throw. Second down coming up. Throw, left side, caught, and nice play. Josh Reynolds. Our Cowboys host, Tom Downey, slacking me right now. Get ready to relearn Skyline Chili P. Ryan. Yeah, he could be traded if anyone's interested in adding a backup back. And then he also added, I think you can slap yourself now. That's the law. I think he's right. I'm actually a decent self-slapper. I do a lot of road trips, and I hate stopping to sleep or take a break. So we'll get a little slap yourself in every time. Oh, fumble on the snap. Bo Nix dives on it. That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. A nice slap yourself in for slap yourself? I think so too. That was, despite being in full control of my own slap, that was harder than I expected. That was a good rom-com slap right there. Whew, okay. After one, it's 3-0 Colts. Takeaways? It's been one quarter of preseason football. Don't make too big out of a deal of anything you've seen so far. I think Jarrett Stidham looks pretty solid. It's unfortunate that his last pass was an interception, but it's 100% on the running back Samaje Perine's fault. Not a good time for him to have a big screw-up like that. He's fighting for a roster spot as a veteran back with some young players on this team. So far, Bo Nix, first pass, shaky, but that's fine. It's your first pass in the NFL. Definitely not going to make an opinion off of you because of one pass. But his last throw is pretty good. I think there are some jitters right now. I think Stidham probably looked a little bit more comfortable, which I think is to be expected for a guy who's been in the NFL for a lot longer than the rookie. So, overall, I think we've seen some solid stuff from both quarterbacks, but we've got some more game to take in here. So, don't overreact to just one quarter of the first preseason game. Slap yourself. Appreciate your super chat. Super chat menu, by the way, if you would like to get on screen or support the show, $2 super chat, ask a question. I'll answer it to the best of my abilities. $5 super chat. We've got 2 coasters from the Pro Football Hall of Fame Museum for number 53, the Orange Crush, Randy Gradishire. We're going to do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $5 super chat gets you entered. $10 super chat. We're bringing back for another year our Mile High Club. It's not the one that you were conceived in, but if you send in a $10 super chat, we'll throw your name on a sticker and we'll toss it on this helmet and we'll bring it with us to every single watch party we do. $50 super chat, the Blue and Orange Club, Blue and Orange Country Club. I actually like that name a little bit more, the Blue and Orange Country Club. We're going to put you on screen every single watch party we do this year. We'll throw you on screen during our weekly VOD, or I shouldn't say that, videos. That's video on demand for us in the industry. So if you want to join Slap Yourself and get some shout-outs throughout the entire season, $50 super chat, greatly, greatly appreciated. And every 50 subscribers and 100 likes, we're going to do another free drawing for the raffle. Can we actually check out the subscriber count? Every 50, we're going to add someone from the chat to it. We're 4 likes away from 300, so hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. You could get a free raffle ticket entry. Boom! We are 10 subs away from another free one. We can get a little 2-for-1 all at once. Hit the like button and the subscribe button. Hop in the chat. You could be coming away with 2 pretty cool additions to your Broncos man cave. Bo Nix to open up the second quarter. Deep down the sideline. Oh, incomplete in the end zone. Looking for Reynolds. I think they just went through Josh's hands. That looked like a good throw to me. Just couldn't quite be hauled in. 6 subs away. We got to 300 likes. We'll do 2 drawings at once. Once we get 6 more subscribers, just combo the 2. Third and 11 from the Indianapolis 23. Snap to Nix. Oh, geez. It's a screen that goes nearly horribly wrong. Went through the hands of McLaughlin. Thankfully, hits the turf harmlessly. But it could have been picked. And now we're going to get a field goal attempt from Will Lutz to try and even the score. We're at to 300. I always need the insurance one. There's the insurance one. Because there's always some dickhead that likes to unsubscribe and take us back down. Jacob, it's been crazy to see the growth we've gone under here. Really appreciate all of our subscribers. It means more to me than you'll ever know. Will Lutz on the field goal attempt splits the uprights, and we are starting over. 3-3 early in the second quarter. All right. VT92, yo, these boys need to help the rookie and start catching the ball. I agree. Like, Bo Nix has had some good passes, not perfect passes. He's only had like 5 passes, though, so you definitely shouldn't make an opinion on him already. But it would be helpful if some of these guys held on to the football a little bit longer. All right, let's get the D's rolling in the chat. We have 2 free entries for our Broncos Pro Football Hall of Fame Randy Gradishire coaster giveaway we're going to do at the 2-minute warning. Spam D, I'll pick 2 people out of the chat. If I don't pick you and you still want to be tossed into the ring, $5 super chat, and we'll add you to the raffle. All right, we're going to pick someone in the chat. Pick 2 people, actually. In 5, 4, Javonte Williams is in the chat. He is done for the day, so that could be, though. That's what the tablets are for. People try and say they're for film, or no, for Broncos Breakdown. That the headsets also. That's fun fact too. It is not from Sean Payton to the quarterback. They are listening to us. Little known fact. Okay, pick in someone out of the chat in 3, 2, 1. First one is Jaden Sandoval. I don't know who Tom Sandoval is, but my fiance talks about him a lot and not in a good way. So I hope, Jaden, you're not related. Or maybe I should just be Team Tom, and I'm not even sure what team I'm signing up for. But evidently, he's not a good guy. We have 1 more free entry. Are we ready for the next one? Okay. Picking someone in 3, 2, 1. 3/4, half, third, 1/4. I've got Ryan McCowie. Ryan McCowie. All right. So Indianapolis will get the ball back. Bo Nix, first drive, 11 plays, 45 yards, and a field goal. Had some good passes, had some misses, had 11 plays. Please, I beg of you, do not overreact to 11 plays. Let's get a little bit more of a sample size hit. Meanwhile, the Colts will have 1st and 10. Do we find out who the third string is? Is it? Well, I'll tell you right now who it is. It's Sam Ehlinger. Joe Flacco's day is done. Do they have 4 quarterbacks in Indy? You can carry as many as you want, really, for now. So, Sam Ehlinger, he is taking over to start the second quarter. Snap to him. Throws down the right sideline. That is caught. Nice throw and catch. Damari Mathis was in coverage. Kind of a tough break for Mathis. That's just a perfect throw and catch, actually. It's 3-3. We'll update the score. Sorry about that. Ehlinger throw over the middle. Caught, gain of 5. I still see P.J. Locke. I still see Cody Barton. I see Jonah Ellis. I see Riley Moss. DJ Jones isn't on defense right now. A little surprising, I guess. Under center, Ehlinger approaching the 50. Pitches to the right side. Convoy of blockers at the first down all the way to the Broncos 40. 10-yard gain. Colts are just outmanning Denver, I'd say, at the point of attack right now. First and 10 from the Broncos 41. Ellinger back in the gun. Takes the snap. QB keeper, he's going to run with it. He's going to get about 4 yards. Second and 6. Sam on that play looked like me playing NCAA. When you do the read option, I always forget if I press X, if I hold it as the quarterback, or if I give it away. And every single time it's a choose your own adventure. And that play, he looked like he didn't realize he had the ball in his hands. Like, oh, crap, I have this? I got to run forward now. Second and 6. Ellinger in the gun, puts a man in motion, hands it off, and the running back slips immediately, picks up just 1 yard. Alex Singleton, Jaquan McMillan, I mean, pretty much the entire starting defense minus Browning and Cooper. Well, actually, starting defense in the preseason game. The true starters that are not out there, Pat Surtain, Brandon Jones, he's injured though. All 3 defensive linemen, John Franklin Myers, Zach Allen, no Cooper, no Browning. So about half of the starters-ish are out there right now. Third and 6 from the Denver 37. Ellinger. Snap. Another handoff. Alex Singleton meets him. I'll tell you what. Sneak peek for tomorrow's Broncos Breakdown video, which I already know will be winners and losers. One of the winners is Alex Singleton. He's going up against backups, but he is still stealing their lunch money. I think the Colts are going to attempt a long field goal, which I actually like. If he misses, who cares about the game? Like, you don't care about trying to win this game. You just want to get the best individual performances, and you want to have your kicker get a little bit of battle test at a deep field goal in the preseason. So a long field goal attempt from Gay is no good. No good. The M for misses take over. 54-yard field goal is wide left. So Bo Nix will take over at good field position. Yeah, let's do that. So before Bo Nix takes the field, give me 60 seconds to tell you all about our friends at Game Time. If you want to go watch Bo Nix in person next week, or if you want to go to a Rockies game, you're going to want to check out Game Time today because they've got awesome deals for Broncos Country, including flash deals where you can save even more with exclusive in-app deals on select seats ahead of the game or event. Plus, they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. So Bo Nix's first drive, I know everyone wants to know how it went. I will say that it went pretty well. The first pass was a little bit of a heart attack, but he settled in after that, so that was good to see. Thought the end zone shot he took to Josh Reynolds was a good ball and probably should have been caught. It would have been a tough catch, but one I'd like to see Reynolds make. Overall, there was some good. There were some misfires here or there, but he drove him into field goal range, so you can't be too upset or displeased with what we saw to him. But the biggest takeaway, it's been one drive. Like, let's watch him play the rest of this quarter, hopefully, and then we can come up with a much better idea as to what we have in him so far. Yeah, let's check out the live sub counter. We're at 23,315. The goal for today was to get to 23,500. So we are less than 200 subs away. I know there are a handful of the 734 watching right now that are not subscribed. So make sure to do so. Lock yourself in for some great free Broncos content. Okay. Bo Nix has 1st and 10 at his own 43. All eyes on Bo. Takes the snap, hands it off to Audric Estime, and he runs forward for 3 yards. All the backup offensive line is in now. Will Sherman, Matt Peart, Alex Palchevsky, Lucas Kroll at tight end. So the starting offensive line is done. So Bo Nix had 1 series with the first team offense. Now he's working with the second team offense. Devon Vele at wide receiver. No more Cortland Sutton. It is backups only. Right at their own 48. Nix pitch to the right side. Estime is only going to get 2 or 3 on it. So 3rd down coming up. Ooh, Adeboire. He was like, if Tom Downey's still watching, a draft legend last year in terms of sleeper and super athletic player that could go round 1, ended up going round 4. Adetomiwa Adeboire. 3rd and 3 at midfield. Come on, Nix. Let's convert this. He'll pass. Rolling to his left. He wants to run with it. He'll use his legs, and he scampers for the first. Nice job, 10. 1st down. First down for Denver. First and 10. Play fake. Nix checking it down. Caught. Estime gets 2 yards. Wanted to go downfield with it. Nothing was there. 2nd and 8. Why did Marvin Mims start at wide receiver? Why didn't Marvin Mims start at wide receiver? I kind of wish he did. There's a lot of production being placed on his shoulders with Judy gone. 2nd and 8. Snap to Nix. It'll be a pass. Throws over the middle. Broken up. Tight coverage. Flag comes in. I'll be honest, I don't think this is a penalty on Flowers. I think it's Trey Flowers. I didn't see a pass interference. Another referee is going to come in. They might pick this up. Nope, they don't. We'll take it. But I don't agree with that call. Pass interference on Flowers. Let's watch it. He's going up against Vele. I think it's a little ticky-tacky. Yeah, I mean, there's contact, but I don't think that should just automatically result in a flag. On 1st and 10, it's a quarterback keeper down the left sideline. Nix has the 1st down. Runs for 11, and Denver inside the game time red zone. Yeah, Bo Nix is showing off some athleticism. I mean, just plays like that, it adds more plays to Sean Payton's playbook that he can call when he's got a mobile quarterback. Now, this is where you got to be smart with the football. At the 19-yard line, 1st and 10 for Nix. Play fake, throws, left side, caught, Vele, gain of 8. Just on time with it, right? It's simple, it's predetermined, and it just has to be executed. Midway through the second quarter, 2nd and 2. I formation. 2 tight ends. Snap. Run for McLaughlin this time. And he's able to get the first inside the 5. 1st and goal, Denver coming up. Jaleel McLaughlin. First and goal for the Broncos at the 4-yard line. I would like to see Bo Nix throw it 2 or 3 times here. Let's stress test him a little bit. Nope, they run it, and McLaughlin is tripped up at the 1-yard line. Do you want to learn if Jaleel McLaughlin can score from the goal line, or do you want to see Bo Nix throw from the 1 in a place where you have to be very delicate with the football? I want to learn more about Bo Nix. I don't want to learn about Matt Pearson's ability to get a good, fire off the line at the goal line. 2nd and goal. Please throw it. They're in the gun. In shotgun, it's a handoff. And I don't think he's going to get there. No real gain on the play. It looked like that was a Stemme or McLaughlin. I couldn't see if it was 37 or 38. Third and goal from the 2. Come on, let's throw it. Let's throw it. At the 1-yard line. In shotgun for a 2nd straight play. Puts Mims in motion. Snap to Nix. Quick throw, Marvin Mims. Caught, touchdown! Nix to Mims! First preseason touchdown of his NFL career. It's a 1-yard strike to the corner of the end zone. He put Mims in motion to kind of give him a head start against the DB, and it's a quick fire catch. You're in the end zone. There we go. It's a relatively simple play. It just has to be executed perfectly. It's got to be on time. It's got to be on target. And Bo Nix, ladies and gentlemen, has his first preseason touchdown as a Denver Bronco. Spam 10 in the chat right now. Show Nick some love. Very nice throw from Bo. Broncos take the 10-3 lead with a few minutes left in the first half. Bo Nix with the touchdown. Hopefully first of many. This is also why football is not back. If football is back, that would be Bo Nix's first touchdown of his career. But no one's ever going to reference that one. But it is indeed a 1-yard throw to Marvin Mims. I would like to see Bo Nix for one more series. That was, his 2nd series? So let's get one more look at Bo Nix, and then you could turn it over to Zach Wilson for the whole second half. Although maybe Sean Payton's a little bit of a madman and brings Nix into the third quarter. All right, they're at a commercial break right now. I'll take just a few seconds here to tell everyone about our Super Chat menu for the day. $2 Super Chat if you have a question. I'll answer it. $5 Super Chat. We're still looking for our first $5 Super Chat. We've got a bunch of Super Chats all around 5, but we've got a Hall of Fame coaster raffle for Randy Gradishire. We're going to run that at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So if you want to come home with some really cool Broncos memorabilia to your man cave, your office, your dorm, your room, wherever, we got 2 right here. We'll send you both $5 Super Chat to get entered into that raffle. $10 Super Chat will add your name to the Broncos Mile High Club right here. It's got a whole bunch of longtime viewers of the channel. So if you want to have something, sit in the office of Chat Sports and come on screen for every watch party, $10 Super Chat. $50 Super Chat gets you added to our Blue and Orange Country Club. We're going to throw that on screen every single watch party throughout the week during our regular videos. So this is for the ultimate Broncos Breakdown fan club member. If you really like what we do and you want to go and support the channel, $50 super chat, like slap yourself, or slap yourself for myself. $50 super chat, greatly, greatly appreciated. And every 50 subscribers is a free raffle entry for our giveaway, which are these 2 coasters. So if you cannot afford a super chat, not a problem at all. Subscribing is completely free. And if you look at the subscriber number, we are 25 away from the next free entry, and we're 50 likes away from another free entry. So hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button. Okay. .451 remaining in the second quarter. 10-3 Broncos. Denver kicks it off. The return begins at the 10, crosses the 20, out to the 30, taken down before the 35. So here comes, I believe, Sam Ehlinger for another drive. Bo Nix, though, first career touchdown in the preseason. 1-yard throw to Marvin Mims, who was put in motion right behind the line, right behind the offensive line. Nix caught it, quick throw. Mims caught it inside the end zone, touchdown. Ehlinger from his own 32, play fake. Steps up in the pocket, airs it out, caught, first down and a whole lot more inside the Denver 30. Damn. We're also seeing a lot of the backup defenders in now. It's a good throw from Ehlinger for what it's worth. Trey Sermon, Trayman Smith, mixing up Trey Sermon, the Colts running back, and Trayman Smith, the Broncos DB, was in on the coverage. And it's a run for the Colts that is stopped in the backfield. Malcolm Roach, a free agent signing from New Orleans with the TFL, looked like a loss of 1 to me. Bo Nix threw 2 drives, by the way, 5 for 9, 44 yards, 1 touchdown, 17 yards on the ground. I'm very encouraged and impressed by what we've seen so far. Like that first throw was a little like heart jumped up your throat a little bit, but he settled in quite nicely after that. He's been on time and on point with his passes. Ehlinger takes the snap. He throws over the middle, and it is caught for a gain of 5. If Nix and Stidham are tied at all going into whatever the day is that Denver decides we have to pick our starting quarterback, tie has to go to Bo Nix. Like, that's the future right there. So if you're right between the two, might as well lean towards the first-round draft pick. It's unfortunate for Stidham. It's a bad spot to be in with the first-round pick there, too, because he isn't playing bad necessarily. But we all know at some point they're going to go to Nix. So if it's that close, might as well go with him now. Handoff, gain of 3. Jawan Powell with a $10 super chat. Everyone spam Jawan in the chat. Let's go. Appreciate you, Mr. Powell. We'll add you to our Mile High Club right now. Jawan Powell, ladies and gentlemen, with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Jawan. Jawan Powell. And a big gain as I was writing Jawan's name down. Going into the 2-minute warning, the Colts were able to rush it to the right side or a quick throw actually to the flat, by Hull. And he picks up about 15 yards, and it's going to be inside the game time red zone. Okay. Jawan Powell getting added to our Mile High Club right there. Inside the game time red zone now. Jawan, thank you so much for the super chat. Broncos Country, let's ride. All right. Yeah, sure. So, Jawan Super Chat, by the way, $10 Super Chat got him added to our Mile High Club, which will have this helmet for the entire 2024 season. $5 Super Chat, which also got him entered with a $10 Super Chat, gets you added to the Hall of Fame coasters raffle we're going to hold at the 2-minute warning for Randy Gradishire. I got 2 coasters, so it'll be a combo set. You'll get both of them. I'm not going to split them apart. I'm not a horrible person like at an orphanage splitting up twins. So you get both coasters. If you win the raffle, of course, $5 to get entered into it. If you cannot afford a super chat, not a problem. Every 50 subscribers, we'll do a free entry from the chat. We're at 23,329 subscribers, so 21 subs to go, or every 100 likes, which we are 34 likes away from another free entry in that department. So make sure to like the video and subscribe as always. But that's our Super Chat menu. Super Chats go a long way to support the channel. The more Super Chats, the more studio space I get. That's just how studio space is divvied up at Chat Sports. The bigger channels get more studio space and more watch parties and whatnot. So if you like what we do here, Super Chats are really, really appreciated. They really go a long way to help get more Broncos content out for you all at home. Okay. Bo Nix. Hopefully we'll get another shot at it. Hopefully the Colts don't take up the entire remaining 2 minutes. We're at the 2-minute warning right now. All right. Bo Nix, though, like I said, his stats earlier. 5 for 9, 44 yards, 1 touchdown. Some really nice passes. Could have had 2 touchdowns if Josh Reynolds hauled in one in the end zone. It kind of just went through his hands. Would have been, not a routine catch, but a very catchable ball still for a pro wide receiver. Some really good passes from Bo. Some great rushes as well. There's a lot to like from Bo Nix's preseason debut so far. Hopefully we get a little bit more, but if not, I'm still pretty encouraged by what I saw today. Next game, by the way, on NFL Network is Cowboys-Rams. 2:25 Mountain Time. First and goal coming up for Indianapolis at the 6-yard line. All right, come on, Jonah Ellis. We got the second-team defense in now. I'm pulling for Ellis. That was a pick I was super high on. It's a run up the gut, and it's a gain of 3. Timeout Broncos. Okay. So Sean Payton's trying to give his offense another crack at it. Denver burns their first timeout. Which team won Peyton Manning's final game at Lucas Oil Stadium, and what was the score? I don't get the question. Which team won Peyton Manning's final? Oh, I guess it would be the Broncos when they came to Lucas Oil. Run or the Colts? I'm confused by is it like the year? Eric with a $10 super chat. Let's go. Third time super chatter. A little 3-clap action. A little 1-2. Let's go. What a dumb trivia question. There's like, who won this very famous game? Cool. Yeah. Third and goal. It's another run for the Colts, and this one I think is a touchdown. Started from the 1.5-yard line, and it's a touchdown for Indianapolis. Eric with a $10 super chat. We'll add you to the Mile High Club right now, Eric. Eric's going to go home, tell his girlfriend, I got in the Mile High Club today. She's like, you got yourself single today. because I was not on a plane. Eric Diamacchio. I like yours better than mine. Diamacchio. So a touchdown for the Colts against the Broncos' second and third string defense. File that under things I am not losing sleep over. Okay. So with a minute 45 left, the Broncos will get the football with one timeout. Hopefully we get to see that kind of Bo Nix to a 2-minute drill a little bit. By a little more pass-happy situation. Well, it's when the Broncos, with Peyton Manning with the Broncos, came back to the Colts. The Colts won. Eric, right there. Appreciate you and your super chat. Thank you so much, dude. I think they just wanted to have this stat. It's as if, like, the Broncos and Colts have not played since that game. Like, let's just bring up this one game, though. Give me a Bo Nix 2-minute drill. One timeout. This is what you want to see. A little bit of stress put on the quarterback. How does he handle it? A little bit of pressure. The return starts at the 7-yard line, crosses the 20, out towards the 25, stopped right after that. Okay, do we get Nix? Or yeah, we get Bo! We get Bo! Let's go! This will probably be the last time we see Bo. Bo Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. Oh, it's broken up, but it might be a fumble. Ball's loose, picked up by Indianapolis. Bo, do not try and make a tackle. They ruled a catch and fumble. I'm not sold that this is a catch. I would like to see a replay. I'm not sure he completed the process of a catch. Let's watch it again. It's a good throw by Bo. It's pretty bang-bang. He starts to put the ball away as he turns, and then it comes out immediately. I'm not convinced that he had full control. I could see this going either way. The call on the field is, Bo, never make a tackle in a preseason game again. Well, no challenge under 2 minutes. So this will have to be a booth review. And if the booth has a dinner reservation, they may not make the call down. It's looking like this is going to stand. Bo Nix did not fumble. So they call it a catch fumble. It's Colts are on the field. Sam Ehlinger inside the game time red zone. Takes the snap from the 18. Throws. Hit as he throws. Intercepted! It's picked off! Ball don't lie! Suck it! Let's go! I think Jonah Ellis applied the pressure. It's my guy, Jonah Ellis! Well, he applied the pressure. Who got the pick? I can't see the nameplate. Interception hauled in by Kadron Smith. Just your routine fourth string safety. Jonah, okay, so Bo Nix back on the field. Pressure, dishes it out. Lucas Kroll has it this time, and he does not fumble, and he stays on his feet. He gets about 16 or 17 yards. Let's move. A minute 10 and counting, one timeout. After a Lucas Kroll fumble, the Colts immediately turn it over on the very next play. Denver has it, first down at their own 30. Snap to Nick, 60 seconds. Throw over the middle, caught by Kroll again. He's up the middle for a gain of about 18, out towards the 48. 50 seconds and counting. 3 straight passes from Nix to Kroll. One timeout remaining, 45 seconds. Nix drops back, climbs up the pocket, throws, incomplete. A little bit behind the intended receiver, Devon Vele. 41 seconds. 2nd and 10. Some nice early passes from Nix, just taking what the defense gives him. But more importantly, I would say some nice yards after the catch by Lucas Kroll trying to atone for his fumble. Snap to Nix. 2nd and 10. Clean pocket. Throws, caught near the sideline. Little Jordan Humphrey actually fumbled maybe. Went out of bounds. Clock's running though, 29 seconds. If you fumble out of bounds, the clock should stop, and that's why I'm wondering. Clock stopped, but because Denver called a timeout. Denver burns their final timeout. We got 30 seconds left in the opening half. When the half ends, big text, just get the stats. Yep. 32 seconds left. 3rd and 8 for Denver on their half of the 50. It's 10-10. Come on, Bo. Put the cape on. Whether they get a score out of this or not, I've really liked what I've seen so far out of Bo Nix. He's got 3rd and 8 with no timeouts and 32 seconds. Shotgun snap. Free rusher coming at him. Bo Nix airs it out. Incomplete. Flag comes out. 2 flags. Devon Vele, the intended receiver. Vele tries to fight through the DB, and that's when the flag comes out. It's not even that egregious of a pass interference or anything. I feel bad for Flowers. He's had 2 penalties against him. He kind of throws his body into the receiver, so maybe this one's more egregious than the last. But Vele all of a sudden tries to come back to the football. So 1st and 10, it's a huge pickup. It moves the ball all the way to the 22-yard line. 26 seconds. Nix in the gun, takes the snap. 4-man rush. Rolls to his left, throws over the middle. This is caught. It's just going to be a gain of 7 for Humphrey. They got to spike it. 16 seconds. 15. Getting to the line of scrimmage. 13. Spiked at 12. Flag is thrown. Were the Colts offsides at the moment, or is someone not set? If it's on the offense, it'll be a 10-second runoff. Encroachment, defense, so 5-yard penalty and a 1st down. This is preseason football, baby. We got some penalties all over the place. $12 seconds left. First and goal inside the game time red zone. $12 seconds left. Maybe you can squeeze a 3rd play in, but probably not. Nix throws back of the end zone. Nearly intercepted. Him and Vele were not on the same page for what the route was, and Flowers nearly came down with it. 8 seconds left. That last play took 4 seconds, so Probably get one more crack at it, and then it's field goal time. Yeah, Nix thinks this is a fade to the back of the end zone. Vele starts to cut in. 2nd and goal. Oh, they're just going to send the field goal unit out. Why? You might as well. I disagree with this. Let Bo Nix take a shot at the end zone. It's not going to take 8 seconds. The last one took 4. It's a field goal, and it's an easy one. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. You can get a play done in 7 seconds and save 1 second for the field goal. The last one took 4. Plus, are you trying to win a preseason game or trying to have Bo Nix be put in a high-pressure situation? Yeah. We'll get the stats. That'll be it for the first half. I don't like that. I don't like the approach of, let's play the preseason game like a regular season game. No. I want to learn what Bo Nix can do. Not, can my field goal kicker make a 30-yarder? I know he can. Disagree. So there are 5 seconds left. Did Denver just intentionally take a delay a game? I don't know. Maybe not. Play clock went all the way down. No. Will Lutz kicks it off. Return starts from the 3 across the 20, and that will take us to the half. So the Broncos lead 13-10 after 2 quarters from Indianapolis. How would you grade the first half? A, B, C, D, or F? I'd give the Broncos, or you can grade Bo Nix, whichever one you prefer. Give him a B+. I'd actually give him a B. Like 2 turnovers in the first half. That's got to be cleaned up. Both of them were sloppy, too. Like Samaje Perine bobbling it, leading to an interception. Lucas Kroll not securing the ball well enough, leading to a fumble. I'd give him a B, but everyone wants to talk about Bo Nix, so let's talk about Bo Nix. In the first half, he went 10 for 16, 83 yards. I thought he had some really good zip on his passes, great accuracy, but also, more importantly, good decision-making. The ball went where it was supposed to go. I liked what I saw out of Bo Nix. Jarrett Stidham, 4 for 7, 37 yards, 1 interception. That was not his fault. Stidham also looked good, just didn't get nearly the amount of snaps and passes that Bo Nix got. So I liked what I saw from both quarterbacks. This battle is far from over. All right, we're going to take a quick halftime break here. We will be back for the second half when it kicks off. But first impression, Bo Nix looked good. Jarrett Stidham looked good. This quarterback battle wages on. We are back for the second half. Even NFL Network was not ready for it. But the Broncos start the second half with the football. Bo Nix still in the game as he pitches to the right for Jaleel McLaughlin. And that will move the ball out towards the 50. So Bo Nix sticking in the game to begin the second half. Happy to see that. Would like to see some more Bo Nix as highlight reel Jaleel gets a solid gain on first down, moves it all the way out towards the 50-yard line. Really solid return by Jalen Virgil to get the Broncos in great field position to begin the second half. Overall, first half thoughts from Bo Nix. Really encouraged and really liked what I saw. I thought I saw someone in the comment section ask me who should be the starter. I'd say Bo Nix. Like, you're seeing what you want to see from him, and it's only going to go up, right? As Bo Nix on second down throws it to the left side. It is caught. Good play by the receiver to find extra yards. That's David Sills. Now, it is worth mentioning that Bo Nix is going up against the second and third string defense for the Colts. So it's not quite apples to apples as the level of competition is a little bit lower, but he's also working with backup. So somewhat cancels out, but not completely. But overall, I really like what I saw out of Bo Nix in the first half, and I'm happy to see more of him to begin the second half. Nix under center across the 50 now, play fake. It's a screen to McLaughlin, trying to find a block, and he gets 4 yards on the play. What are the first half grades for the Broncos? I'd give them a B. You're going to look at ESPN. But yes, I mean, second and 5. Nix hands it off, and McLaughlin picks up half of the needed yardage. Third down coming up. Let's see a pass here. Let's get Bo Nix passing on third down. See what he's made up a little bit in clutch down situations. Time end, Joe Flacco did not score. He only played 1 series. He got him in field goal range. Third and 3 from the Indy 35. Nix, shotgun snap. 5-man rush. Throws down the left sideline. Wide open, McLaughlin inside the 15. Nix finds the busted coverage and exposes it. Jaleel McLaughlin on the wheel route all by himself. It looked like his defender may have slipped. And the Broncos move inside the red zone. Nix throws right side, caught Lucas Kroll, gain of 2. Sure. Great Bo Nix. Second and 9. Denver just jamming it down Indy's throat to open up the second half. Bo Nix still on the field. I formation. Run to the right. Third and 6. From the 10-yard line, inside the game-time red zone. Snap to Nix. Throws. Caught. First down, I think. Needed a 6-yard pickup to get a goal-to-go situation, and I think he got exactly that. Good catch That's Jordan Akins? I don't know. Oh, David Sills. They're going to mark him just short. So it'll be 4th and inches, and Denver's going to challenge it. So the Broncos are going to challenge it. We've seen the Skyhawk technology used in the preseason so far. That's what they use at like tennis matches to see if the ball is in or out. So we'll see if they use that here or what. It's been a little confusing, at least to me, in terms of what they're relying on to make the decisions. Yeah, so meanwhile, while they review this play, I'll tell everyone watching about our friends over at Game Time. If you want to go watch Bo Nix with your own 2 eyes, listen up, because Game Time's going to give Broncos Country $20 off their first purchase when you download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS. First purchase only, terms apply, but Game Time is an authorized ticket marketplace of Major League Baseball, which makes getting tickets faster and easier. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to the first pitch. So take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. It's the best place to get last-minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. We have crossed another 50 subscriber threshold, so another free entry for our giveaway item today, which are these 2 coasters from the Pro Football Hall of Fame Museum for Randy Gradishire getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. So if you would like to win these 2 coasters, start spamming D in the chat right now. We'll pick someone out and we'll toss you in the raffle, which we will do at the 2-minute warning. If I don't say your name and you still want to be in the raffle, $5 super chat will get you entered. We're going to pick someone in. We're also 6 likes away from 400 likes. So let's get 6 more likes. That way we get to 400 likes and we can pick 2 people at once. So 6 of you that have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. I've got Ty Man the Buckeye. Always a vulture for giveaways. I love it. 5 likes away. They rule him short of the first down marker after the failed Denver challenge. So 4th and 1 coming up for the Broncos. They're going to go for it. It's a handoff, and it'll be a first down. So 1st and goal from the 2-yard line coming up. We got to 410 likes. Spam D in the chat if you want a free raffle ticket for these 2 Randy Gradishire Pro Football Hall of Fame coasters. I'm going to pick 2 people in. I'll pick 1 and then pick the second one starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got Ty Man the Buckeye. Ty Man the Buckeye. 1st and goal for Denver. Nix hands it off. Estime leaning forward. I think he's in. Are they going to say touchdown? Touchdown. Someone make a damn decision. Come on. No one wanted a single touchdown. That was the most anticlimactic touchdown I've ever seen in my entire life. But congrats to rookie Audric Estime. He gets his first NFL touchdown in the preseason, and it boosts Denver lead to 19-10 with an extra point on the way, and probably the last time we see Bo Nix today. 1 more free entry coming, by the way, so keep spamming D in the chat or TD. Either one works. Extra point is up, and it is good. So 20-10, the Broncos have grown their lead over the Colts. I'm picking someone out of the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got Reyes Gaming. Reyes Gaming. RAIZ Gaming. If I did not say your name and you want to get in the raffle, $5 super chat. It's a great way to support the channel. Plus, you can come home with really 2 cool coasters from the Pro Football Hall of Fame for an elite member of the Orange Crush being inducted into it. So, Bo Nix throws for a touchdown. Estime rushes for a touchdown. The rookies are impressing in their preseason debut. Very nice stuff from the Broncos rookie class so far. TD's coming in. I will say the GM of the Chicago Bears, Ryan Poles, spending much more time focusing on a team that he does not even play this year is fascinating. Andres, Bo Nix looking good. Yeah, let's talk about Bo Nix for a moment. I think I've seen enough from him today. I think Bo Nix should start week 1. Like, probably still want to get a good look at him with the first team next week against the Packers. Hopefully the Packers play some of their first team defense, so it's not Bo Nix kind of carving up second and third stringers, but still, I feel like Sean Payton and Bo Nix have had a good combination in terms of calling plays that lean into Nix's skill set. A lot of RPOs that help utilize Bo Nix's athleticism, but overall, really, really encouraging stuff from Bo Nix today. I'm not sure you could have had a better start from him. He kind of had a shaky first 2 passes, but he settled in. He got comfortable. Jarrett Stidham looked good too. That's no knock against him. I think they both looked pretty good. But Bo Nix is that first-round pick. So obviously he's going to have that, in his favor. And I feel like if we see good stuff out of Nix in the preseason, we should probably just get him as the starter sooner rather than later. Overall, really liked what I saw from Bo Nix. If that is the last we see of him and it's Zach Wilson the rest of the way, there's a lot to like here. Colts return from the 2-yard line ends at the 36. So the Colts will have first down at their own 36-yard line for, I believe, Sam Ehlinger. Kenny Moore being interviewed as we get the Colts broadcast on NFL Network. First and 10. Sam Ehlinger's day is done. I'm not sure who's in at quarterback for Indianapolis anymore. Last play went for a minimal gain. 2nd and 10 coming up. Second and 14. A loss of 4 on the play, actually. And a flag. I like and hate these mid-game interviews. I understand that it's preseason and it's kind of boring when the second half rolls around, but why can't they just do this before the play starts? 2nd and 14, pass is incomplete. Chris Abrams drained the rookie from Mizzou in coverage. All right, 3rd down coming up here. 3rd and long. From their own 22-yard line. Snap, pressure mounting, rolling out to the right, and nowhere to go for whoever the Colts quarterback is. Is that Caden Slovis? That's Caden Slovis, like the USC Pitt BYU quarterback? I didn't know he went to Indy. Okay, well, that's a name that I know. Caden Slovis. So the Colts they have 5 quarterbacks in Indy. Okay. Sanchez punts it away for the Colts. Return begins at the 32 and stopped right around there. Michael Bandy on the return side. Let's see if we get one more Bo Nix drive, or has Sean Payton seen enough and it's Zach Wilson the rest of the way? What are the grades for Bo Nix's first debut? It's the pinned poll, so go ahead and vote right now. 46% of the voters are saying A, 39% say B. I'm right there at that B plus A minus range, but you know what? Screw it. Let's go A minus. Like, it's his first game. He had 2, 3 nitpicky passes, but overall, he settled in quite nicely. He showed off his athleticism, his legs. He probably should have had 2 touchdown passes. One was, dropped-ish by Josh Reynolds in the end zone. I liked what I saw out of Bo Nix. I saw enough good stuff from Nix to be very comfortable with him starting week 1 if Denver feels like it's time to go that way. Now, I don't think they're going to make that decision based off this preseason game alone. My guess is they still want to see him start the next preseason game against the Packers and have him run with the first-team offense a little bit more and go up against some of the Packers' defensive starters. So we're probably not going to get a decision just from this game alone, but he's definitely trending in the right direction to be the week 1 starter in Seattle. And not that Jarrett Stidham has been bad or anything. He went 4 for 7, had some good first down passes. If not for some penalties and a fumble by an interception because Samaje Perine couldn't make the squeeze on a pass, I think Jarrett Stidham would have had equally just as good of a day, but a smaller sample size. Fortunately, he was kind of robbed of that due to penalties and a turnover that was not his fault. But overall, Denver had 2 good quarterbacks play today. But when you're the first-round pick, you're going to be, getting the benefit of the doubt when it comes to who the tiebreaker should go to for that starting gig when week 1 gets here. I liked what I saw. This chat is something else, by the way. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you right now, the Bo Nix will be the quarterback stats we want. So you can fill out pretty much all of them, yeah. Yeah, do Bo Nix for the Broncos, do Anthony Richardson for the Colts. Do Jaleel McLaughlin for rushing. Yeah. Zach Wilson is in at quarterback, so Bo Nix's day is done. He got 5 series. It was a touchdown, field goal, fumble, field goal, touchdown. So 5 drives for Bo Nix. They scored on 4 out of the 5. Touchdown, field goal, fumble, field goal, touchdown. So very efficient from Bo Nix in about a quarter and a half, give or take. Maybe 2 full quarters. 2nd and 1, Zach Wilson now taking over. Whoever the leading receiver is at the end of the game. Oh, there's a fumble. Scoop and score. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Wow, that turned around real quick. Touchdown, Indy. Oh, this is going to be an unsportsmanlike conduct. The entire Colts bench ran into the end zone, which, hey, cool for that guy getting a touchdown. It's a preseason game. He'll remember that forever. Damn. That just flipped on its head like that. Audric Estime fumbled it, by the way. Sloppy, I would say. Estime fumbled. Lucas Kroll fumbled. Samaje Perine couldn't hold on to the rock, so it led to an interception. And it is 20-17. Somehow Denver is leading this game despite turning it over 3 times and Indy not turning it over once. So the Broncos are going to get the ball back. 2017 with about 7 minutes left in the third quarter. All right, we're continuing to climb to our goal of 23,500 subscribers. We are less than 150 subscribers away. Help us reach 23,400. Make sure to subscribe. That way you don't miss any preseason coverage, regular season watch parties, all that great stuff. It costs you nothing, and you're going to get some of the best free Broncos content in return. Damn. Poor Stidham. Had a touchdown, but now a fumble kind of puts a damper on his afternoon. Alex Smith, the former quarterback. Stidham needs to work on his ball handling skills. Yeah. How wild is it for Zach Wilson to go from the 2nd overall pick in 2021 to second half preseason duty in 2024? Like, what a quick fall. If this is not a good preseason for him, because he probably won't get any regular season snaps to get tape out there, that might be the last time we see Zach Wilson play in the NFL. That sounds harsh, but like that's not impossible. Remember, if you want to get into our raffle for this Pro Football Hall of Fame Randy Gradishire coaster combination, $5 super chat. Actually, for the rest of the game, any super chat amount gets you entered. Any super chat amount. Send in $1, $2, $5, any super chat amount will get you entered. Let's get some more ducks in that race. We can add the people that sent in super chats earlier, too. So text Mango, Desire Best, Grizzly. Yep. No, it's fine then. Just Desire Best. Yep. Let's watch the replay. Stidham running to the right side. And that ball just, wow. What a play by Abraham. He strips it out. He catches it. And then he turns and he runs for a touchdown. Jalen Virgil gets out to the 30-yard line. Under 7 minutes to go. This is when preseason kind of comes crashing down. You're like, can we just skip to the end of the game now so we can talk about Bo Nix's day? Good for Micah Abraham. 1st and 10 at their own 31. Wilson in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff. Stidham getting a second go at it. He gets 6 yards this time. Much better than the last play. Ooh. I wonder if we see Samaje Perine get traded to, like, the Bengals or the Cowboys, maybe? Dallas needs a running back. Their top guy is Zeke. They dumped him last year. It's like dumping your girlfriend. She puts on a ton of weight, and you bring her back. 2nd and 4. Play fake. Roll to the right. Wilson throwing across his body. That's caught. Nice throw and catch. First down, Denver. Wilson finding an open man while being flushed out of the pocket. Hit that sub button. Sub for dubs, baby. Sub for dubs. Get the momentum going into the regular season. Those are the rules. If you lose in the preseason, it doesn't matter. It's preseason. If you win in the preseason, that's momentum, baby. Out towards the 50, Wilson pitch left. Run for Stidham. Has a lead blocker. He picks up 8 or 9 yards. So 2 good back-to-back rushes for Audric after the fumble. Third down coming up. Or second down and 2 coming up. Under center, I formation. Wilson takes the snap, 3-step drop, looking, plenty of time, checks it down. It is caught by Stidham right at that first down marker. Tex, we're on offense, buddy. So I'm not sure if they gave him the first down or if it's going to be 3rd and inches. 1st and 10. Okay, very good, very good. At the 42-yard line, under center, Wilson takes the snap. He runs, hands it off to Stidham. Ooh, Frank Crum, the UDFA offensive tackle from Wyoming in the game. Hell yeah. He was my pick to be the UDFA to make the 53, mostly just because of the flow, if I'm being perfectly honest with you guys. Second and 9 coming up. Under 4 to play in the third quarter. Empty set for Wilson. Yep. Snap to Zach. Wilson throwing deep. Broken up. Looking for Marvin Mims. Why is Marvin Mims still in the game, by the way? I thought he was going to be in line to be wide receiver 2. Is he? Lucas Kroll is out for the rest of the game with a toe injury. Third and 9 coming up. Found the Colts 41. In the gun. Wilson takes the snap. Good pocket. Throws. Caught first down. Marvin Mims. There is a flag on the play. We'll see who it's on. But for now, it looks to be a first down Denver. First down Broncos. Defensive holding. First and 10. 3 minutes and change left in the third quarter. Under center. Wilson throwing to the right after the play fake. Finds his tight end. Gain of 13. First down Denver. They're inside the game time red zone. Span those ones, baby. Span those ones. Let's go. Wilson with a little bit of Zach Wilson on that last play looked a lot like Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers is kind of famous for, on a play fake, snapping the football, putting the ball in your left hand, sticking out an empty right hand, and then just nonchalantly pulling to the other side and dumping it off. First and 10, run to the left. It's a pitch, and a good one, too, to the end zone! Touchdown! Let's go! Tyler Beatty on the pitch. He slips through the defense. He's in for 6. There we go, Beatty. Way to make a play. Touchdown Denver. Spam TD. The Broncos have been the better team today. And imagine how much more lopsided this score would be if they didn't turn it over 3 times. I mean, it could literally be 30-10, right? Take 7 points away as the extra point is good for the strip, scoop, and score fumble. That makes it 27-10. And then if you just remove the other 2 turnovers and give 1 more field goal, 30-10. Talk about peaking in the preseason, baby. Let's go. I mean, all jokes aside, though, really strong showing for Sean Payton's crew. We learned last year that Sean Payton really felt that it was instrumental for the sucking out of the venom of the losingness for the last near decade of that franchise to start in the preseason. You know he's going to be happy with the result of this game if it holds. He feels very strongly that you can't just flip the switch when the regular season gets here to start winning games. It's got to start now. And that started right now with this dominant first 3 quarters in Indianapolis, 27-17. Like what I'm seeing so far. The return for the Colts begins at the 5, across the 15, approaching the 25, and stop before the 30. Two minutes to go in the third quarter. Defense on the field now. Beatty with that last touchdown run. First and 10 for the Colts. I think it's Caden Slovis still at quarterback. Indeed, it is. First and 10 at their own 28. Under center. Here's the snap, and it's a run play that doesn't go very far. I mean, we're seeing a lot of third and fourth stringers in at defense at the moment. Players fighting for a final roster spot or more likely a practice squad spot. For both sides here, Indianapolis and Denver. Second and 10. Let's go D. Snap to Slovis. He'll pass. Looking, throwing, caught over the middle. Big hit made. There's a flag down. We have an injured Bronco. Whoever delivered the big hit ended up getting hurt himself. I couldn't quite see who that was. As soon as I get a number, I'll let you know. Flag came out, by the way. I think it's going to be on the hit. A little bit of a defenseless receiver action. Personal foul. Yep. It's on Art Green, by the way. Unnecessary roughness. Just kind of threw himself at Jelani Woods, the tight end. But he ends up getting hit while giving out this big blow. Hopefully Green is okay. Medical staff still attending him with 90 seconds left in the third quarter. He's helped up. Sean Payton comes over to check in on his young DB. So Green will be walked to the sideline with the assistance of the medical staff. Hopefully it's just kind of a good old-fashioned getting your bell rung and nothing too serious. But I'm sure they're going to check him out for a head injury. Laquan Treadwell is in at wide receiver for the Colts. Former first-round pick by the Vikings. First and 10 for Indy. That penalty moved him all the way to Denver's 40. Snap to Slovis. Climbs the pocket and throws downfield. Has a man wide open. It's caught inside the red zone. Kind of a busting coverage of sorts. 5 yards of separation, and Indy putting together a big response in this drive. All the way to the 15-yard line. Nearest defender was Jonas Griffith. First and 10 for the Colts inside the game-time red zone. Snap, handoff, up the middle, and it's going to be a gain of 5. That might be the final play of the third quarter. 20 seconds and counting. 2nd and 5. No, they're going to try and squeeze one more in. Snap to Slovis. It's another run. This is going to go for about 4 yards. So when we begin the fourth quarter, it'll be 3rd and 1 inside the 10-yard line of the game time red zone. 27-17, good guys, but the Colts are threatening, trying to make it a one-score lead. As we begin the fourth quarter, we have over 700 people watching with us. I really appreciate everyone who took time out of their day to watch this game with us. If you enjoy the free content we provide, Super Chat menu for today, $2 Super Chat, ask a question, Bo Nix related or anything else that you've noticed from today. Now, we've changed it from $5. Any amount will get you entered into the Randy Gradishire raffle we're doing. It's these Pro Football Hall of Fame coasters I scooped up from the Canton gift store last week. Would love to give this to a big fan of the Orange Crush. So any Super Chat amount will get you entered into a raffle for that. We'll do that raffle at the 2-minute warning, so 13 minutes from now in game clock. If you would like to get entered, any Super Chat amount will get your name in the ring. $10 Super Chat will not only get you entered, but it'll also get you on our Mile High Club hard hat. We'll have this helmet for the entire season with your name on it. So if you'd like to be an exclusive member of that, $10 Super Chat. And then finally, a $50 Super Chat if you really, really like putting up with me for 4 quarters every single game day. We'll put you in our Blue and Orange Country Club, which is just a great way to support the channel. And in return, we'll put your name on screen all season long. Slap yourself a member of the Blue and Orange Country Club, $50 Super Chat, and you'll be put on screen all season long. Okay. We have a Colts fan in the chat? Oh, boy. The nerve on these people. Okay. 27-17. I see there's an Alex Smith in the chat. I recently saw a picture of Alex Smith's leg. It's insane that guy came back and played another season of football. Like, whichever leg he injured, his right or left, I saw a picture of him putting it up, side by side his other leg. It looks like a shark ate his calf. It's insane. Greatest comeback player of the year recipient of all time, probably. Has to be. Just in terms of the injury that they overcame. Ryan, what did you think of Bo Nix? I liked what I saw from Bo Nix. I was very encouraged. He kind of got off to a little bit of a shaky-ish start, but he really settled in. He leaned into his skill set, his strengths. He played his style of football while also being aggressive downfield, going deep a couple of times. If you didn't watch the game, I'll save you the boredom of preseason football as the Colts on 3rd and 1 rush it all the way to the 1-yard line or the end zone. No, just down at the 1. You should be excited about what we saw from Bo Nix today. Like, if we're being, fully transparent, he was going up against 2nd and 3rd stringers on defense. So, I'm not going to overreact too much, but I am going to walk out of the studio very happy and very encouraged by what 10 did on the field today. Really good stuff from the rookie quarterback. Really, really good stuff. 1st and goal for the Colts. Play fake. Back of the end zone. Incomplete. Had a man open. Laquan Treadwell, but too tall. I felt like Bo Nix was in control of the offense. I felt like we saw a lot of what we saw at him from Oregon last year in terms of taking what the defense gives you, being on time and on point with the football, not trying to do too much or improvise. We know who that was. But also showing some aggression, showing some vertical threat to his game. Probably should have had 2 touchdown passes if Josh Reynolds holds on to one. 2nd and goal, the Colts will rush it. They are not going to get into the end zone. Elijah Garcia stands in the way. 3rd and goal coming up. Third and goal from the 1-yard line, trailing by 10. Indy trying to make it a one-score game. Slovis takes the shotgun snap, hands it off, and it's a touchdown. 1-yard plunge for Goodson, Tyler Goodson, and that will make it a 3-point game with the extra point en route. 27-23. Colts are going to kick an extra point, make it a 3-point game. And it'll be on Zach Wilson and this defense to hold on and maintain and preserve this road lead. Have a nice trip, have a nice flight back to Denver. It'll be a lot nicer with a win than a loss. 3rd and goal. I beg your pardon. The broadcast sucks. Extra point is up and good. Three-point lead for Denver. We got ourselves a good close preseason game here with a little under 14 remaining in the final quarter. Yeah, sure thing. Okay. While they're at commercial, I'm going to take this opportunity to tell everyone about our friends over at Game Time. If you want to go watch a Rockies game, a Broncos game, any other team in your local area, you're going to want to give Game Time a shot. Game Time is an authorized ticket marketplace of Major League Baseball, which makes getting tickets faster and easier. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to the first pitch. Now, one thing I really like about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. So download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. We are closing in on 23,400 subscribers, but we got a $5 super chat coming in from 1991 state champion something. I'll take those coasters. Go Broncos, nice job. 1991 state champion, Douglas Bearcats, and more. Appreciate your super chat. Remember, your $5 super chat gets you entered into a raffle to win it. I hope you weren't misled. But we will include your name in that raffle with your $5 super chat. And we're pulling for your 1991 state champion, Douglas Bearcat, and more. But appreciate your super chat. Go Broncos, dude. $5 super chat. We are closing in on $100 in super chats. We're 13 away. Who's going to be the MVP to push us across that $100 threshold and help get us more studio space so we can do more watch parties for future Broncos preseason and regular season games? Colts kick it off to restart the game. Return begins at the 9 and taken all the way to the 30. Thirteen and a half minutes remaining. Come on, Zach. Let's kind of put up a score here, kind of put this game away a little bit. First and 10, Zach Wilson hands it off. It's a run up the gut. It's a pickup of 2 to 3 yards. I mean, in all reality at this point, for guys that are in crowded position groups for the Broncos roster, like, say, running back like Tyler Beatty, he's trying to put together some good preseason tape here so that if he doesn't make Denver's 53, maybe another team that's short at running back takes a look at him. 2nd and 8. Snap to Wilson. I beg your pardon. Zach Wilson. Throw down the left sideline is deep. I said Wilson, and I was like, oh, no, Russ isn't here anymore. I'm like, nope, different Wilson. Third and 8 coming up. Alex Forsythe is in at center. Do with that what you will in terms of your rankings for the center position. Third and 8. Wilson in the gun, takes the snap. Throws right side, caught. Nice move, Brandon Johnson, first down. Brandon Johnson and I shared a class together over the summer once. Yep, he went to Tennessee, transferred to UCF. Nice guy. First and 10. Under 13 to play, Denver with the ball and a 3-point lead. In the gun, snap to Wilson. It's a read option. You hold on to it. Not a great idea, although his running back didn't have a much better path in front of him. It's a loss of 1. Second down coming up. Second and 12. From the 41, Zach Wilson lines up under center, I formation, takes the snap, play fake, climbs the pocket, avoids a sack for a moment. He'll run with it. Flag comes down. I think this will be a holding on the offense. Holding on the offense. So second and 22 after that play. Alex Forsythe, the center, the guilty party. Not good as he's trying to win that starting center gig. Right now, it looks like Luke Wattenberg is in the driver's seat for that. Second and 22. Wilson throwing right side, caught, Beatty. I'll say this, Zach Wilson has looked pretty good so far. I fully expect Denver to keep all 3 quarterbacks on their 53-man roster. Yep. Okay, let's change the first down part. Third and 16. 756 people watching. Sub for dubs. Sub for dubs, baby. Sub for dubs. Third and long for Wilson and company at their own 36. Snap to Wilson. Looking, rolling to his right, throwing, caught, but it's going to be short of the first down. Ball came loose. They're going to call it incomplete. Incomplete pass. So the Colts defensively make a stop. Who dropped this? It would have been short anyway. That Michael Bandy? I think it's Michael Bandy. Yeah, it just came loose with the contact being made behind him. It would have been 4th and 8 probably at best. So instead, Denver punts from their own 36. Colts down 3 will get the ball back. An opportunity to tie or retake the lead. Big punt. Return starts at the 5. Gold, the rookie, gets across the 10. Probably should have let that one jump into the end zone. I know you want to make a play in the preseason, but the smart play there would be let it go into the end zone, and get the ball 8 yards further up than where you have it now. Yep. $761 people watching right now. What's our live sub count at, Mr. Tex, when you have a moment? Trying to reach the goal of 23,500. We are closing in on it. $23,388. Can we get 12 more subscribers before the commercial's over? If we get 12 more subscribers, that is one more free entry for the coaster giveaway for Broncos Hall of Famer Randy Gradishire. 11 subs to go. Let's get there. Let's get there. Once we get to 400, we're adding one more name from the chat. Hit the sub button. Could be you. Could be you. Getting some really cool piece of Broncos memorabilia from the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Super chat any amount and we'll toss you in as well. 10 subs to go. Let's count it down, baby. Come on. 10 subs. We can do it. Group effort. I've got Mary in the chat, Dennis in the chat, Noel in the chat, Bruce, Tresnor. $5 super chat rolling in from John Jobs. Let's go, John. Cheers to you, man. We'll throw that on screen in just a moment. 9 subscribers to go. 9 subs. Let's get there before the commercial ends. Get your Johns in the chat. Let's go. 8 subs to go. Come on. We can get there. I believe in Broncos country. 23,400. You can almost sniff it. We're about to return from commercial. 3 subs to go. Come on. 3 more subscribers. Get us to within striking distance of the goal, 23,500. We're 3 away from the last benchmark. 2 away. 1 away. Come on. 1 more sub. 1 more sub. 23. There it is. 23,400. Thank you guys so much. 2 insurance runs tacking on. Let's go. 1st and 10 for the Colts. It's a QB keeper, and it's a first down scamper. I don't know who's in that quarterback. They're on to their 5th quarterback. They went Richardson, Flacco, Sam Ellinger, Caden Slovis, and whoever this guy is. John Jobs with a $5 super chat, getting him entered into the coaster giveaway raffle. I live in SoCal, and the bar I'm in is playing the Padres audio. Your coverage is very much appreciated, and Broncos fans like me really appreciate you. John, I'm just having water today, but I'll cheers to that. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'm so happy we can give you much better audio than the Padres game, which I'm sure is actually a decent game because they've been a fun team to watch this year. But nevertheless, John, go Broncos, dude. Thank you so much. Whoever's more yards. Who was in that quarterback for Indianapolis? Bean? Oh, you're right. It is the Kansas. It's the Kansas guy, is it not? There was Bean and Beam last year, and I always mix the 2 up. Yeah. Well, Bean so far has been running all over this Denver 4th-string defense. 2nd and 3. The Colts still behind their own 20-yard line, so a long field in front of them. Under 9 to play in the 4th quarter. It's another quarterback keeper. Cameraman got fooled. Bean is going to dive for the first down marker. I think he got it. 1st and 10 coming up. We got to pick someone out of the chat, by the way. We got to 23,400 subscribers. Sub for dubs. Let's do an S for stop on defense. S for stop on defense. Maintain this lead. Start spamming S. John, you were added to the raffle. Don't worry. Spam S for stop. We're going to add someone for free from the chat right now. After this play. 1st and 10 for the Colts. Bean will drop back to pass. Throws it down the sideline. That's incomplete. Out of bounds with under 8 to play. Spam S for stop. We're going to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. I've got Peter. Peter. Just Peter. Just Peter. Second and 10. In the gun, empty set. Snap to Bean. Looking. Mr. It's sacked. Ball! Ball! Recovered by Denver! Matt Henningsen jumps on it! Let's go! Ball came loose. Former Wisconsin Badger hops on the rock. Denver football. They're in business, too. Deep into Indianapolis territory. Who forced the fumble? That's what I want to know. Was that Tillman? Dondre Tillman? Who the hell is that? Welcome to the preseason, Dondre. So Denver forces their second takeaway of the game. We had an interception in the first half, and now a fumble here, and the Broncos are immediately in the red zone. Wilson lines up under center, 1st and 10, under 8 to go in the fourth quarter. Pitch left, and it is a run for 5 yards. We've got Blake Watson, the rookie UDFA. I think he went to Memphis, if I remember correctly. Second and 6. Diana, no, the Broncos did not win their challenge. Wilson throwing, caught on 2nd and 6. He gets 5. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. We're inside the game time red zone. Third and 2. Third and 2. I formation. Wilson hands it off. And Watson is hit hard at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and that'll bring up 4th and short. What will Denver do? Go for it? Or take the 3 points and make it a 6-point lead? I'd go for it. I'd go for it. Give these 3rd and 4th stringers a memory if they convert it. Under 6 to go in the game, 4th and 2 dialed up. The offense stays on the field just outside the 10-yard line. Quiet, quiet. Whistle, whistle. Timeout. Sean Payton burns his 2nd timeout. What would you guys do in the preseason? 6 minutes left. Would you go for it? Or would you kick the field goal and make it a 6-point lead? I'd go for it. I don't think you need to find out if your kicker can make these kicks. But I think you want to find out what some of these guys at the bottom of the depth chart are made of in 4th down and short situations. Amy's going for it. Alex not just going for it. He wants to pass it. I also believe at this stage you should probably put the ball in Zach Wilson's hand. Zach Wilson's hands. I'd go for it, and I'd throw it too. Fourth and 2. I don't want to jinx anything, but one of the better pieces of news coming out of this game for both sides is no one's been seriously injured so far. No cart. Didn't look like anyone had their whole season end today. 6 minutes ago, but very excited about that. Oh, no. 4th and 2. Someone either jumped off sides or false start. Both sides pointing to the other line. 4th and 2. I think this is a false start. I think it's a false start. But the longer the conversation goes on, the more I think maybe defense. Encroachment defense. Let's go. First down, Denver. Let's see. Did he jump off sides? Oh, yeah. This is encroachment. He knows it too because all of his teammates are signaling it's on the other side, and he's not because he knows he jumped off sides. First and goal for the Broncos. Wilson under center from the 6-yard line. Takes the snap, pitch left. Watson into the end zone, touchdown! The UDFA extends the lead. I love this broadcast, by the way. Speaking in first person, the toss crack has killed us today. I mean, there is just no doubt about the bias in the broadcast for this NFL Network game. Touchdown Broncos. Extra point on the way to try and rebuild their 10-point lead. It's been a pretty solid showing today. 24 points for the Colts. 7 came off a scoop and score. Defense only surrendered 17 points. Can't really ask for a whole lot more than that in a preseason game when the other team plays 5 different quarterbacks, including a handful of their starters. So with under 6 to play, it's 34-24 Broncos. Spam TD, let's go. We're under $10 away from 100 in Super Chats. It'd be incredible if we got to 100. So if you enjoy the free live stream we provide here, $10 Super Chat not only gets you entered into our Randy Gradishire coaster raffle, but it would also serve as a huge just channel lifter to reach $100 in Super Chats. 5 minutes and 55 seconds to go. 35-24. To kind of circle back to the Bo Nix experience today, it was a really good experience. I mean, Bo Nix showed a good blend of what we saw a lot of at Oregon, but also no fear of pushing the ball down the field, attacking the secondary, going vertical with it. He settled in quite nicely after a rocky first throw, I'd say. We can all agree. But after that, we saw good flashes of mobility. He ran for 17 yards, picked up a first down or two. Bo Nix showed a lot of poise and confidence in the pocket. I'm not sure you could have asked for a better debut from Bo Nix in the preseason. He threw 1 touchdown. Should have been 2 if Josh Reynolds kind of makes the squeeze on a nice touchdown pass in the end zone. But still, a lot to be encouraged and excited about from what you saw to Bo Nix. Keep in mind, it's a preseason game. He's going up against second and third stringers. It's not a huge sample size. But to answer the question, did Bo Nix look good? Yes. Yes, Bo Nix looked good. Bo Nix had a really strong start. I think Bo Nix probably had one of the better performances by any quarterback in preseason week 1. Bo Nix had a really strong game, I'd say. I'd go as far as say Bo Nix balled out. I think I lied earlier. I said we didn't see the cart. Maybe the broadcast on NFL Network didn't show it. Lucas Kroll was carted off with a toe injury. That stinks. He's had a really good spring. I sure hope it's nothing too serious, but not good. Hey, a $10 Super Chat flies in. Let's go. Jim Vasquez. Cheers to you, Jim. Go Broncos. As the return gets across the 30, 40, 45, pushed out of bounds at the 50 by the kicker, Will Lutz. But Jim Vasquez, let's roll. Appreciate you, my guys, supporting the channel like that, getting us over $100 in Super Chats. Jim Vasquez, salute to you, man. Entered into the raffle for the Randy Gradishire coaster giveaway, which will be at the 2-minute warning So we're approaching last call. Any super chat amount gets you entered. Jim, thank you so much, dude. Go Broncos. Bean in at quarterback. Takes the snap, throws to the flat, caught by his running back across the 50 already after a nice return. And the Colts trailing by 10, trying to eke out a score or two. Art Green ruled out for the rest of the game with a concussion, by the way. Jim Vasquez, thank you. Show Jim some love in the chat. Spam Jim. 1st and 10 for Bean. Climbs the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run. He gets out of bounds. Clock remaining to tick, although now we get under the 5-minute mark, so anything out of bounds will stop the clock. Uncancelable, who is your top player right now? I'll give you 2 or 3. After the 2nd and 4 play from Bean, throw, dropped on the curl. Chris Abrams drain in coverage. Offensively, it's got to be Bo Nix. Has to be Bo Nix. No receiver jumped out to me in a crazy good way. Tim Patrick had a nice catch, followed up by kind of a soft taunting call by the officials. Bo Nix offensively, the clear MVP. Defensively, Alex Singleton was playing on the JV team as a varsity member. He was flying all over the field for the few series he played. That was good to see, especially with Josie Jewell gone now. As Bean hauls it in or throws it to some receiver who made a really nice catch and moves it inside the game-time red zone. Alex Singleton, though, as I was saying, looked good to me on defense. I never said Riley Moss's name, which I think is a pretty good thing. I like to think that means he was in tight coverage and the ball never found his way as a result. Rookie Jonah Ellis had a nice pressure to force an interception made by Keandre Smith. The defense, I would say, as a unit, played pretty well today. Not sure if any one individual took over, but Bo Nix is absolutely the story of the game. He played very, very well. If I missed someone, feel free to chime in the chat right now with someone you thought played very well today. First and 15 after a penalty on the Colts. Tyree Cleveland is on the field for Indianapolis. Oh, I wonder if we saw KJ Hamler play today. Being hit as he throws. End zone caught. Touchdown. Laquan Treadwell. Dang. With 4:11 left in the game, it's 34-31. We got ourselves at least a pretty entertaining preseason game. Really good catch by Treadwell, too. Did KJ Hamler play today? Is he even on the Colts anymore? At one point he was. He was on the practice squad last year. Indianapolis is going to go for 2. Try and make it a 2-point game, and a field goal could win it for them. They don't want to go for the tie, which I really respect. So 2-point attempt on the way from the 2-yard line. Snap to Bean. Looking, throwing, end zone, intercepted. Chris Abrams drain on the return. If he goes all the way, it's 2 points. Chris Abrams drain out of bounds. But still a nice play by the rookie, nullifying the 2-play attempt. And the lead is at 4 with 4:11 to go. I mean, we've seen 31 for the Broncos make a lot of interceptions before. This time it's Chris Abrams drain jumping the route. Nice play by the rookie out of Mizzou. Continues just the reputation of whoever wears 31 for the Denver defense is a ball hawk. So the Colts will kick it off. They have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to try and get the ball back. That was a really impressive play, drive, though. I mean, it just took a minute 44, 8 plays, 51 yards, and 6 points. Chris, how many wins do you think we'll get this year? Chris, I'm thinking 9. I'm thinking 9 and 8. 9 and 8, maybe 8 and 9. I just don't know if rookie quarterback year one's going to deliver double-digit wins. I'm not convinced on that. So the Colts kick it off. Return begins at the goal line across the 20 to the 30 and stop there. First and 10 for Zach Wilson and the Broncos. A few first downs would likely end this game. Max, do I think the Broncos will make the playoffs? I don't. I know that's a really mean thing to say. Why not just be half glass full? I try to take a little bit of pride in being like as honest as possible so that when I do say things with conviction, you know I'm not just, oh, here he goes again, boy who cries wolf. First and 10 for Denver at their own 32. Wilson, under center, takes the snap, pitch right. It's a run for Watson. He's trying to navigate his way to the line of scrimmage. He is cut down for a loss. Indy should call a timeout right now. Colts should have called a timeout there. That's the series you want to try and use to get the ball back when first down's a loss of 3 or 4. Chris, do I think the Broncos will make the playoffs 3 years from now? Yeah. I think that's very much in the realm of possibility. Oh, we're closing in on 23,500. That's the goal. Get us to 23,500 subscribers. Sub for dubs. 2nd and 14. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll throw to the flat. Caught by Watson. Stay in bounds. First down and more. Blake Watson down the sideline. Huge pickup for the UDFA back who's got a touchdown already today. And maybe he is this year's Jaleel McLaughlin. Nice play by Blake Watson. He may very well surprise people and take Samaje Perine's roster spot. As Perine forced an interception today, Watson's making plays. What if it's Javonte, Jaleel, Estime, and Watson? All the way to the Indy 39-yard line. Clock did stop. He went out of bounds. It's the one thing we can nitpick. Wilson will hand it off to 43, the hot hand, making one man miss, tackled after a gain of 5. Anthony, do I think the Broncos will win more games than last year? They won 8 last year. I have them going 9 and 8 this year. So, yeah, I guess so. But I definitely wouldn't be shocked if they just go 8 wins back-to-back years. Second down on the other side of this Colts timeout. By the way, 2-minute warning's right around the corner. When we get to the 2-minute warning, we're going to do the duck race, the raffle, for these limited edition Randy Gradishire coasters from the Canton Pro Football Hall of Fame. So any Super Chat amount between now and the 2-minute warning gets you entered. Andres, what would you rate Bo Nix's first half? I'll do his whole appearance because he played into the second half as well. As the Broncos run it on second down near the first down marker, that could be enough for the first. I'd give Bo Nix an A-. I'd give him an A-. I think the only thing holding him back from a true A to A+ would be, it's not a huge sample size, so you get to work off of the pass attempts he did make. And there were probably 2 or 3 that I think he'd even say I'd like back. The first 2 were just a little bit of the jitters probably getting to him. Settled in very nicely after that. So, A- for Bo Nix for me today. First and 10. Indianapolis burned their second timeout. They have 1 remaining in the 2-minute warning with 3 minutes to go. I formation. for Wilson. Hands it off to Watson. He fumbles! Fumbles! Oh, I think the Colts have it. Watson just never got the exchange from Wilson. Zach Wilson put it in Blake Watson's gut, and he just dropped it immediately. Oh, recovered by Denver, I think. Jeez. Recovered by the Broncos. Sam Mustipher comes on it, the center. What a huge break. Jeez. Let's get sub for dubs going here. Ooh. 2:49. There was a timeout, I think, by the Colts, but they're not reflecting that by removing a timeout from them. Sub for dubs. Sub for dubs. Let's go. Second and 9. I'm not sure why the clock stopped. Well, someone called a timeout, but I guess now they take it off the Colts. Colts are out of timeouts. Denver throws on the play. They get the first down. Brandon Johnson on the slant. And that will likely take us to the 2-minute warning. First and 10 for the Broncos, and they can pretty much kneel it out from here. We're 5 likes away from 500 likes. If we get 5 more likes, 1 more entry for the Randy Gradishar free coaster giveaway. They do have to hike the ball before the 2-minute warning. Two-minute warning. 500 likes. Spam W for the win. We're going to pick someone out of the chat, and then we're going to do our duck race for the 2 coasters. We're one of the key members of the Orange Crush. Spam W for the win. We're going to pick someone out of the chat. If we get a super chat in the next 30 seconds or so, no matter the amount, we'll add you for the duck race to come home with these 2 coasters. Going to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. Oh, chat went too fast. 3, 2, 1. I've got Alex Smith. Alex Smith. He's been hanging out with us all game long. Alex Smith. Okay. Last call for a super chat. Any amount gets you entered into these coasters. I picked him up from the Pro Football Hall of Fame after going last week. So if you want to come up with some awesome Broncos memorabilia, limited edition stuff too, for a Broncos Hall of Famer, super chat any amount will toss you in our raffle, which we are about to conduct. Are we ready to get the duckies in the pond, Mr. Tex? Let's get the ducks in the pond as Denver is about to kneel this thing out. And then while they're kneeling them out, just finalize all the stats, and we can jump right into our postgame show because the final's going to be 34-30 Denver. Okay. Duck race coming up in just a moment. Yep. Last call for any super chats for the Randy Gradishar duck race coaster raffle for his 2024 Class Hall of Fame induction. I think they're really cool. I think it'd be a nice addition to any Broncos man cave. Chris, I had a great time at the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Would recommend it to anyone if you get the opportunity to. Well worth the trip. Okay. Let's put the names on screen for everyone to see. That way they know that they're in it. So, here are the names. You can kind of see for yourself everyone we've got in the duck race. That way there's no confusion about whether or not you're in it. Super Chat will toss you in. But let's get the ducks ready, and let's run this race. Okay, here we go. We're going to start the race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Send the duckies down the canal. There they go. That was a lot slower than I thought. That's the duckies for you. Okay. 2nd and 9 coming up for Denver as they break the huddle following the 2-minute warning. I formation, they can pretty much just kneel this clock out. I guess technically not. I think so. Halfway through our duck race, though. Zach Wilson will hand it off on 2nd and 9. It's a run and a gain of about 8 for Blake Watson. It'll be 3rd and 1 coming up. Clock's ticking. 20 seconds to go. Who's it going to be? 13 seconds. Jaden Sandoval has the slight lead. 10 seconds. 8, 7. Who's it going to be? 3, 2, 1. Desire Best. One of the first super chatters of the day. Desire Best. Please tell me you're still in the chat. Desire Best, please make yourself known. There it is, Desire Best. Let's go. Desire Best, we'll put my email at the bottom for you. Just email me. That way I can get your address, and we'll put this in the mail for you tomorrow. Hopefully it gets to your house soon. Email me, Desire Best, right there, and we'll get you these awesome coasters for you. Congratulations, Desire Best. Let's kind of close this puppy out with some sub for dubs. Let's see if we can get one last big push. 3rd and 2 coming up for Denver. For some reason, the clock has stopped. I think Denver called their last timeout, and I don't know why. I kind of got sidetracked by the duck race. Dr. Desire Best winning it. When did the Ducks get professions? 3rd and 2 for Denver from the 8-yard line. They pitch it left to Watson. He's going to get the first down, I think. He made one hell of an effort to pinball off defenders. I think he may have gotten it. I'm not kidding when I say a handful of other running backs probably would have been stopped for no gain. Blake Watson making a really strong case for a spot on the 53-man roster. What is with Denver and finding these quality UDFA running backs? Phillip Lindsay, Jaleel McLaughlin, and now Blake Watson. We're 53 subs away from 23,500. If you happen to enjoy our stream today, I do ask that you subscribe to the channel. It costs you nothing, but it really does help boost the channel. So please hit that sub button if you want more watch parties, more Broncos content on your feed. There we go. Let's get ourselves to 23,450 at the very, very least. Oh, yeah, we're out of timeouts. And let's see, the chain gang says he's short. He's short by about a football. He's short by a football. Just go for it. Go for it. Get the first down. Sean Payton really talked about how important it was to win. He really wants that winning culture set now. Doesn't feel like you can just lose in the preseason and become winners in the regular season when you're starting something from scratch. You're one football away from winning. Go win. Go for it. Clock's ticking. I mean, just run this clock all the way down to 30 seconds. And even if you don't get it, they're going to have 30 seconds to go. Oh, QB sneak, and they just get it right away. Maybe? Oh, the initial indication is first down Denver. First down, and that's going to be the ball game. The Broncos are going to win their first preseason game 34-30. Sub for dubs, sub for more dubs. Keep the dub train rolling into the regular season, baby. Let's go. So that's the final score. We're going to get into a post-game show in just a few minutes, so do not go anywhere. But let's talk about the number one storyline right now. Bo Nix. The Broncos rookie quarterback, 12th overall pick, impressed me. I'm encouraged by what I saw out of him. 15 of 21, 125 yards, 1 touchdown. We saw a lot of the good traits of his from Oregon, flashes of mobility, staying on time and accuracy, and then that big question mark. Can he link up on the deep vertical passes? He had no fear in pushing the ball down the field. Really, really encouraging stuff from Bo Nix. But the big question everyone wants to know is he going to start now? Can we proclaim him as the starter? I'm not going to anoint him as the starter just yet. I'm not, because I don't think Denver is. My thinking is the Broncos still want to see him start next preseason game against the Packers, and then let 2 preseason games be enough body of evidence to make a decision as to who the best quarterback is on this roster. But right now, Bo Nix, if we're looking at it like the election map where they got the percentages and what's the guy's name? Steve something on NBC, clicks into different counties. Yeah, it's looking good for Bo Nix right now in Arapahoe County. You're zooming in. It's really good stuff from Bo. Loved what I saw out of Nix. Now, as for Jarrett Stidham, he's going to get about 1/10 of the airtime. I liked what I saw out of Stidham, too. I mean, he opened up the game with 2 nice downfield passes, picked up a first to Tim Patrick and Cortland Sutton. If it's not for back-to-back penalties, a false start, and a taunting call, and then a dumb interception because Samaje Perine can't hold on to the football, Jarrett Stidham's stat line looks probably way different than it does at the end of the game. So I think Denver got good quarterback play from both of their top guys. I'll say all 3 quarterbacks played really well. I liked what I saw to Zach Wilson as well. So overall, good stuff from the Broncos quarterbacks. Really nice play. Defensively, I thought they played pretty well. I mean, they played their starters for a good chunk of time in the first quarter, and they did a good job of muzzling Anthony Richardson and the Colts' first-string offense. But I liked what we saw from the Broncos today. Sean Payton's probably, over the moon happy. He really stressed how important it was to win right now. Did not want to find himself in the spot of, hey, we can lose in the preseason and just flip the switch when the regular season rolls around. This is going to be a nice flight home, I think, for a lot of the players on the team. Zach Wilson went 10 for 13, 117 yards. All 3 quarterbacks, I think, played really well. I liked what I saw from all 3 quarterbacks. Crumble Cookies is in the chat. Woo! How about that? And Crumble Cookies has quite the mouth on them, too. Okay. So we'll get this post-game show for you underway in just a moment here. The running backs all had some good moments. Audric Estime, 31 yards, 1 touchdown, also 1 fumble. Blake Watson, 26 yards, 1 touchdown, also 1 fumble. Javonte Williams had 4 carries for 15 yards. So it was a pretty good split. I will say hot seat probably goes to Samaje Perine. If you missed it, Jarrett Stidham threw him a pretty easy pass, and Perine starts bobbling it, and it ends up getting intercepted. That's the last pass that Stidham would throw. It would be Bo Nix from then until the early stages of the third quarter. Receivers-wise, we didn't see one receiver stand out in a crazy way. Sutton, 2 grabs, 35 yards. Lucas Kroll, unfortunately, had a toe injury that involved the cart coming out for him. Hopefully, it's nothing too serious, but when the cart comes out, it's hard not to hold your breath a little bit. I'm seeing spectacular tossed around for Bo Nix. Did not disappoint. But overall, really, really good stuff from Bo Nix. I'm excited for him and his future. Man, like Josh Reynolds probably should have caught that. That could have been 2 touchdown passes for Nix. Right through his hands. That's got to be one you need to haul in. Hey, a $2 super chat. Let's roll. $2 super chat. We'll roll to the super chat, and then we will start our post-game show. First dub of the year, by the way, I'm Bonkius Maximus. I remember Bonkius Maximus quite well from last season. Good to see you again, my dude. Trent, appreciate you for hanging out with us. Always good to see familiar names and faces in the chat from week to week. We're going to have more watch parties this year, so make sure to subscribe so you do not miss a thing. Hopefully, I did not see Kyle Hamilton get hurt or whatever that's in reference to. How would you grade Bo Nix's performance, though? A, B, C, D, or F? I'd give Bo Nix an A-. I mean, I'm just trying to be as, honest and not just homer as possible. But the only thing holding him back from an A was, his first 2 passes were like, whoa, that's a little queasy. And then he settled in. And then from there, it was smooth sailing. Which, hey, not going to hold the first pass of a quarterback against him. It's his first time throwing against the NFL. There's probably going to be some turbulence. But there was only turbulence on takeoff. It was smooth flying after that. Bonkius Maximus or HTTLJ, appreciate you. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, yep. So, let's get into the post-game show. 34-30 the final. Bo Nix, obviously the story of the day. We'll talk about all 3 quarterbacks. We'll kind of just freeball this thing here a little bit, but 34-30 the final. The Colts trotted out 5 different quarterbacks. Anthony Richardson, 2 for 4, 25 yards. Joe Flacco, 3 for 5, 28 yards. Sam Ehlinger probably got the most amount of work in, 5 for 6 for 80 yards. It was a pretty even split across the board for all their QBs. Okay. No, it's fine. Keep that. It's 34-30, though, the score. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Let's jump into a live post-game show following Denver's 34-30 win over the Indianapolis Colts in Week 1 of the preseason. The Broncos win their first preseason game 34-30, but the number one story is Bo Nix. The rookie quarterback was awesome. He delivered. He brought the goods that Broncos Country has been searching for a decade. Yes, it's one preseason game, but I'm going to overreact a little bit. I loved what I saw from Bo Nix. I was really encouraged. He went 15 for 21, 125 yards, 1 touchdown. Could have been 2 if Josh Reynolds hauls it in the end zone. No interceptions. I thought all 3 quarterbacks played really well. But, of course, all eyes are on the 12th overall pick, Bo Nix. And if you missed the game, let me catch up to speed with this. Bo Nix delivered. He was the guy that Denver thought he was when they took him in the first round. He looked calm in the pocket. He got off to a little bit of a shaky start with his first 2 passes. Then he settled in, got a lot more comfortable. I'd say of his 16 passes or 21 passes, he'd probably only want 2 to 3 back. And I think this coaching staff saw what they were hoping to see out of Bo Nix. He showed flashes of mobility. He had couple of carries for 17 yards altogether, some first down scampers. The RPO was on rhythm, and most importantly, from Sean Payton's perspective, he stayed on schedule, right? He delivered what Sean Payton asked for. Bo Nix was not afraid to push the ball down the field. Bo Nix was what Denver was looking for in their quarterback last year, and now they have it for this year. We'll run through some of the stats here comparing Denver and Indianapolis. I will say, I know it's just a preseason win, but I really think Sean Payton's going to be smitten and glowing on the flight home. He really stressed going into this game how badly he wanted to win. He underlined it, he wrote it twice, and the offense and defense came through when they needed to most. All three quarterbacks played, I think, pretty well. But who do you think the biggest winner was coming out of this week? I think it's got to be Bo Nix. Now, the next question is Bo Nix now the starter for this team? Like, no question, no doubt about it. I'm not quite there yet, and it's not because he did anything wrong today. I think it's a combination of, I don't think Jarrett Stidham played bad. I don't think Jarrett Stidham looked unstartable against Seattle week 1. Jarrett Stidham went 4 for 7, 37 yards, 1 interception that was 100% on Samaje Perine's fault. So the reason why I'm not putting Bo Nix as the guaranteed starter week 1 is I think the plan will maintain what the plan was all along. Jarrett Stidham starts this week. Bo Nix starts next week against the Packers. After those 2 preseason games, you've got enough body of evidence with all the training camp practices to make your decision. And then once you make your decision, you can then enter the second decision, which is, do you want your starter to play in week 3 of the preseason, or do you want to rest them so they're healthy for week 1 against Seattle? But I think that answer will come after the Packers game. I don't think there's going to be a starting quarterback announcement made after this one preseason game. But Bo Nix definitely trending in the direction to start week 1. I mean, training camp is always tough to really draw big conclusions from when it comes to starters because you just don't get a good enough look at them against a real opposing defense. But Bo Nix did today. Now, he was going up against second and third stringers, but he was also working with second and third stringers, right? He only had 1 series with the starting offense. After that, he was running with the backups. But I still felt like Bo Nix looked the part of the Denver Broncos starting quarterback. So really, really encouraging stuff. It's still preseason. I'm not going to try and build some unreachable goal or expectation for him in year 1. But Broncos Country should be very, very excited and encouraged by what they saw at a number 10. So, kind of put a bow, no pun intended, on the Bo Nix segment here. Good, encouraging, improving play from Bo Nix from his first snap to his last in the game. He settled in. He ran the offense the way he wanted to. He did not look like a rookie after his first or second pass. Got comfortable with the offense. And now I feel like he can really build off of this. 125 yards, 1 touchdown, flashes of mobility, good decision-making in the RPO game. Really, really encouraging stuff from Bo Nix. Broncos fans should be super pumped about what their rookie quarterback did today. Let's talk about the other 89 players. I know, believe it or not, other guys play today. Audric Estime, the rookie running back, some ups and downs, 10 carries, 31 yards, 1 touchdown, but 1 fumble. I also really liked what I saw from Blake Watson, the UDFA running back, especially at the end there. 9 carries for 26 yards, 1 touchdown. So the Broncos running back room spread the ball out a ton. Javonte Williams had some nice touches, breaking through some arm tackles early on. Highlight reel Jaleel picked up where he left off. Samaje Perine is definitely on the hot seat a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if the Broncos running back room is Williams, McLaughlin, Estime, and Watson. As for the wide receivers, we'll touch on them really quickly, and then we'll talk about our friends over at Game Time. But Sutton leading the pack with 2 grabs for 35 yards. No receiver got more than 2 receptions. Like the tight ends took up a bulk of the work. Lucas Kroll, unfortunately, 4 receptions for 31 yards, but a toe injury that involved the cart. Really crossing my fingers and toes that Lucas Kroll did not suffer a major injury. Just trying to update my feed right now to see if we have an update on him. We'll probably get one tomorrow, but that's a bummer because of how well he played in the spring and in the training camp practices. So Lucas Kroll, probably the most notable injury. Art Green, the corner, suffering a concussion as well. Now, I've got more to share on this first preseason game from Lucas Oil, but first, I want to tell everyone about our friends at Game Time. If you want to go watch Bo Nix in person, you want to go catch a Rockies game, or any other sporting event or concert in your local area, you're going to want to give Game Time a shot. See, Game Time is an authorized ticket marketplace of Major League Baseball, which makes getting tickets faster and easier. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to the first pitch. Now, one thing I really like about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Let's talk about Denver's defense, which we saw a good amount of the starters play. No Pat Surtain, no Zach Allen, no John Franklin Myers, and I think that were the only 3 starters that did not play. Indianapolis deployed all 5 quarterbacks. None of them had tremendous success against the first or second string defense for Denver. I mean, don't look at 30 points and think, wow, the Broncos defense got gashed. 7 came from the Colts scoop and score, so really 23. And of those 23 points, only 10 came in the first half against the first and second team units. So I liked what I saw out of Denver's defense. Overall, I felt like they were imposing their will in the first half. Alex Singleton, he looked like a varsity player going out with the JVs. Like, that's the best way to describe what we saw from what should be the new green dot of this defense with Josie Jewell gone. But overall, there were some really good plays made. Jonah Ellis forcing a nice pressure, which led to an interception right after a fumble by Lucas Kroll. So Keidron Smith coming up with the INT. I also really liked what we saw towards the end. Nice fumble recovery. Forgot who jumped on it. No, Matt Henningsen, the former day 3 pick from Wisconsin. So this Broncos defense, I felt like, had some really good plays and muzzled the Colts starting offense when they were out there. You really can't read too much into the third and fourth string defense and then just assign their play to the entire team. Let's just be honest. The third and fourth string defense does not represent the 2024 Broncos. They're likely not going to make the 53-man roster. So, sorry to burst some people's bubbles, but I never look at unit performances when evaluating the team. I look at individuals. So we'll run through some of the stats a little bit here, but the big conversation item being the quarterbacks. Zach Wilson, I thought, looked really good. 10 for 13, 117 yards. He looked like he was also kind of punching above his weight class, where it looked like he could probably level up in advancement and difficulty. So we'll see more of Zach Wilson probably the second half of the next 2 preseason games, but he's putting together some really good tape right now where if another team has an injury to their quarterback, they may look at Zach Wilson and go, you know what? I think maybe a change of scenery did him a lot of good. Maybe he could have his career turned around a little bit. Now, there are winners and losers in the preseason. Do you have a loser from the first preseason game? I don't really have one. Samaje Perine probably, and it's just because he was already kind of fighting for a roster spot. And with that interception because of his inability to put the clamps down on the football and Blake Watson really excelling towards the end, now the UDFA running back might be coming for the veteran spot. So don't be surprised if you see Samaje Perine either get traded or cut, and not because of just one bad game, but if Denver knows Perine's not going to be on this roster, just like Caden Stearns, they might pull the plug now so that he can have an opportunity to go get a spot on someone else's roster before they get to roster cutdown day and everyone finalizes their rosters. Just running through some other just notes that I had while watching the game. How about Tim Patrick? That was awesome to see him get a grab for the first time in like 3 years. That was a soft taunting call, I thought, but I guess that's a nice welcome back to the NFL. The rookies, I thought, played really well. Like, first-round pick Bo Nix. Check. Check, 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 check. Underline. No second-round pick. Third-round pick Jonah Ellis. I thought he looked really good. Put together a nice pressure and a sack. Check. Troy Franklin, I think, got all of maybe 1 target. No more than 2. So, not a big check there. Chris Abrams-Drain, the 5th-round pick. He came up with an interception in the 2-point conversion attempt. So, check for him. The last note I want to end on, the center battle. it went Luke Wattenberg, Alex Forsythe, and then Sam Mustipher. It appears that Wattenberg is really running away with the starting center gig, so that battle might be over pretty soon. So good to see that one of the two players on their rookie deals for Denver is really starting to grab that position by the horns and take a good run with it. Other guys on defense like Riley Moss, Damari Mathis kind of got picked on a little bit. I felt like he was the victim of just a really good throw and catch one time from Sam Ehlinger. I never said Riley Moss's name during the watch party, so I think that's probably a sign of he was in good coverage for most of the game that he was in. But that's pretty much the Broncos preseason week 1 recap. It's a 34-30 win over the Colts, and Bo Nix, he definitely gave Broncos Country and this coaching staff plenty to chew on going into week 2 of the preseason. A lot to be encouraged about, a lot to be excited about from number 10. All right, that is it for our post-game show. If you enjoyed our free watch party today, super chat menu if you'd like to send one on the way out. But really, really appreciate all of you guys that hung out with us for the last 3.5 hours or so. I had an absolute blast, so thank you guys so much for taking time out of your day to watch this preseason game with us. We will sign off, let you get back to the rest of your Sunday. Broncos 1-0. Bo Nix is legit.